Eh. Sickies. The sickies. The sickies. They are consuming me. I don't feel good. It does not feel good. I'm gonna have to take one of. Hold on. I gotta go take one of my fucking nausea meds if I were to be up right now. I thought about canceling Street for how bad I feel, but I was like, no. The show must go on. So instead, I shall take a med, and that'll cure me. Well, normally it does. Sometimes it fails. But these meds are powerful. I only need one majorly tiny tablet and I'll be good. Ooh, I only need a tiny one. Just a tiny little boober. And I'll be set up. Up. And now, Blah. Sitting in a bad chair, being sick, extreme nausea. I don't know how long I could go for today. Because I am weak, motherfucker. Weak! I am a weak motherfucker right now. I got fucking nothing. The only thing I got is pain. The only thing I got is paid. The only thing I got is paid. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Oh, my stomach. My stomach no good. God damn. I hate being sick. I hate going through different phases of a flu, man. The flu is such a bitch.
Gosh. Looks like we're at the bottom of the sea.
It sure does. And how come we can breathe?
Beats me. Maybe someone casted a spell on us.
It's just like breathing air. But it's not, see? Someone's swimming this way. If I would ask, you didn't see me. What? Sorry, I don't have time to explain. Just promise you won't tell anybody, please. No. I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna tell whoever comes in next.
Now, hey, what's that sparkling thing you got there?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Remember, you didn't see me. Hello, Shin. And also, arigato gozaimasu for following tiki-taki. I'm sick, so if I seem really weird or I'm making really strange noises, I'm sick. I'm going through a flu, and I'm going through the second half of the phase of the flu, which comes in 4 parts. Pain. I'm in pain. I am going through the nausea and, like, bathroom problem shit. First, I was dealing with the sinusy, super ill fucking feeling where you can't really... that's the first half. Now I'm dealing with the fucking stomach issues that are grinding up my soul right now. I'm like, I'm dying. Just dying out of here. I wonder what it was. I wonder what it was. I don't know. I got the key to the beginning, so fuck you. There are 2 songs happening right now. Thank you and fuck off. Fuck you. Fire! 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 Power! Goofy! Get him, Goofy! He tried to run! He tried to fucking run! You see that shit? I like how I say I'm in suffering right now, but I sound like what I'm doing right now. I am suffering. Take this to fucking barrel. You are confused. Just like me. Hello, Eduardo. Welcome in, welcome in. Fire! 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 Yeah. Hello, Latonia. Welcome in, welcome in. I've come to leave you likes. Oh. I am sick. I am really fucking sick. Bitch. Fire! 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 Oh. Ow. Fire! How dare you? Fire! That is not how that works. Fire! You do not have the ability to break that. Power! You fuck off, the bitch! Sorry, they were being annoying. Man, I have no HP. Oh, HP. What's this do? Yeah. Oh shit, it fucking explodes. Hello again. Also, hello, Broken Bankai. Welcome in, welcome in. Die. Fire! 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 Heal! Alright. Fire! 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 I got a treasure card! I got a treasure card! I need those. I should probably level up my HP. I'm gonna need to level up my HP a little bit. I think I'll focus on that for just a small bit. Hello again.
Fire!
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 Fire! Fire!
Goofy!
Loyal!
Fire! Courage!
No, you don't! That's how you take out the trash. That's how you take the trash out. Did you know you take out all of the fucking trash? Oh, I can replace these. I think I'll do that. Because I have another 4. Da, 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 da. Do you like to eat the tacos? Cause I like to eat the tacos. I like the tacos. Give me your tacos. Give me the tacos. Suck my dick. I like the tacos today. And I just want some fucking tacos. You know, actually, before I even continue this fucking area, I'm gonna go backwards. Hello. Goodbye.
Fire!
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 Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Got him. My strategy has not changed all that much. It really hasn't.
Huh.
I think I can replace a few cards, too. Let's look at our magic flame cards real quick. It looks like our fire cards. I could replace a few of my lower numbers. Let's try to replace some of our lowest numbers, such as this one here. So I could replace that. So that's all set up. So now I've replaced it with just another high number. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. I should have been using that. That increases my fire damage. You could stack 3 fires, I think. Yeah, I could. But that also removes 1 card in case I need to reload. It's just easier to just keep spamming fire. It's not really much of a challenge. And if I use the red thing before the start of the battle, I could instantly just get a huge attack boost on all my fires, making it even stronger. Where was the first place I need to go with a treasury card? I'm trying to think. There's a few places I need to go with treasury cards. I think I'll go to Olympus first.
Huh.
Mega Flare. But I don't have Mega Flare yet. I haven't unlocked it yet. I don't remember it. I don't remember exactly what floor I'm supposed to get it from. I gotta get a Mushu card. And then I have to unlock the ability Mega Flare in general. Cage, recom. Alright, let me just look at the rewards just real quickly. I don't have the abilities yet. I have to unlock it by getting stronger. Get Hidden Dragon after for that's the Japanese version. Travis Town has Lionheart. Olympus has Metal Chocobo, Monochrome specifically, so Metal Chocobo, yes please. I could get Lionheart. That is a good one too to get. But no. I want Metal Chocobo because I'm like one of the only people on this fucking planet that actually likes Metal Chocobo. Cloud card! Bro, I have spoken, and I had said I actually like the Metal Chocobo, and Cloud has shown up and given me a card. See? I told you. Respect your homeboy. Respect your motherfucking homeboy. Open the door to a Moogle room. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Give me the Moogles. Give me the Moogle Boogles. I will now proceed to waste all of my points on the Moogle. Wow! Give me some magic cards, please. Hoo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Hoo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Thank you. Shazam! Be Shazammed, idiot. Let me say first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that there's a reason to do that, by the way? Did you know there's a reason to roll, walk around, jump, hit things? It actually changes the RNG of items that get broken. I don't know the full extent. But I do know this. I got a Metal Chocobo. Fuck yeah! The meds are kicking in now, and I feel a lot better. Whew. My meds are kicking in. Yay! No, I want to use. I'm gonna. Kingdom Hearts is peak. Hell yeah, it is. This is the game of the goats. Just not the goatsy. What? What are we talking about? What does that have to do with anything? It's fucking weird. Open the door. Do it now. I didn't go to the DMV today, because I was like, oh, my roommate just got back. I think it's better not to. I'm gonna be doing it. Monkeys!
Fire!
Monkeys! Monkey! 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 Got him. You sound like a character from Smiling Friends. I get that a lot. Hit the fucking pin gun!
Yeah!
I get a lot of things. I get sound like I'm like
Yeah!
people say I sound like I'm
Fire!
Diamond Dust or whatever the fuck. From like
Fire!
Hasbin Hotel. Some people say that I sound like Moxie. Bitch! Fucking stupid fucking prick.
Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Got him. Idiot. Whoa! Hey, that was lucky. Those things are hard to get. What's that do? Deflects frontal physical attacks and completely nullifies damage. Oh, that's cool. Are you running on fire? No. I'm also running Cloud and Simba. And Cure. And like 3 attack cards. You have to run at least 3 attack cards. In general. It's the only way. Holy bazonkas. Fire! 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 Is it running all 9s risky against 0s? Do you think... How many characters do you think have 0s? Question, do you stream late at night? Usually I stream around 6:30, for the most part. But it depends. If I'm, like, collaborating with somebody and they need to do it early in the morning, stuff like that, then I'm good for that. It depends on scheduling, but usually I stream around 6:30. It was a time when, back in the day... Because the thing is, common enemies don't run 0s.
Fire! Fire!
They might, but it's very rare if they're gonna run any 0s. So the only time you need to worry about running any 0s are when you're fighting bosses, and even then, you could also run opposite and get Zangetsu by running multiple 9s or multiple 0s.
Fire!
But for the most part, a 0 is not even that much of a detriment.
Fire!
You know what you're doing. You don't need that many 0s. Or any at all.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Because if you just have high number cards, you can keep interrupting them. And also, during boss fights, if you run a bunch of attack cards instead of magic cards, you could also, which are high number magic cards, you could also run something else. Which will just help. Which is known as Jafar's Genie. This guy will give you the basic ability to stop enemies from breaking your cards, which includes 0 cards. 0 cards can't break it, nothing. For 20 attacks. So if you set your cards up to do multiple Zangetsus, you can basically delete their board before they ever have a chance to use it. Because for 20 attacks, you can get 20 Zangetsus off if you get enough 9s. Instantly just obliterating their entire board, because one thing about Zangetsu that people don't remember, apparently, is that Zangetsu... I call it Zangetsu, for people who don't know. I get it wrong, I'm dyslexic. Ever since I said that, I just said that, and it's a Bleach attack, so I thought it was funny. Anybody that knows Bleach is gonna know when I said that. Zangetsu? What? It break a card... I love saying Zangetsu. Because there was like I think there was like I don't remember if it was a game where they basically got the actual translations wrong and they said Zangetsu. And it sounded funny, so I stuck with it too. I thought it was funny. Also, break a card and renders it unreloadable for the length of the battle. Now, if you have an entire deck of 9s or 0s, because as you can see, it says 9 or 27, which requires 999. You'll need the maximum number card in the game, combination of 3, and you can activate Zingits. Which is, broken. Because if you can deny them access, if you break a card and that card gets broken, and they're about to do a combo, I can delete that card permanently. If they throw in a 0 card, I can throw in a Zangetsu deck, which will automatically, along with the Jafar card from instantly not being able to break it, I can destroy all their 0s. Big brain. 0s are only uncounterable if you don't know how to bait them out. When you see a 0 card, you know that you can bait them out. Where'd it... No, you stupid fucking... You gotta bait out the 0s. 0s are not the gods that people think that they are. Trust when I say that 0s seem like on the surface that they are the strongest card in the game. Ah! He tried to touch my butt! Fire! 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 That's what you get for trying to touch my butt! He belongs to me! Fuck you! But yeah, no, 0 cards are not as impossible to beat as people actually think that they are.
Fire!
Fire! Those monkeys are broken, man.
Fire!
They always start spawning around you like I have magnet active.
Fire!
They do this to
Fire!
dodge attacks, by the way,
Fire!
making it harder to hit them.
Fire!
Little common knowledge. Hello, Matthew. Welcome in. So yeah, if you ever worry about 0 cards, just know they're not as strong as you think they are. They are annoying if when they break your shit, because you're so focused on, if you build only high number attack decks, people think that that's dangerous. Is it really? If you put 0s in your deck, because all you really need, if you can afford it, all you need are high numbers like 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, 8, 8, 7s, and maybe some 6s if you don't have enough cards or enough capacity power to be able to do that. Because anything below 5 is essentially useless. Because 5, 5, 5 is 15. Anything lower than that is going to get countered automatically by most bosses in the game, so you want to try to afford to be able to eventually get as many high number cards as you want, because that's how the game works. The bigger number wins. By the own jurisdiction of this game, bigger number wins, and the only time that doesn't work is when it's 0. Have you ever played the game with, like, the number cards, our poker cards? You ever play War? Those are Kingdom Hearts Recom is War. The card, like, the game that we make out of the poker cards. Straight up. Except that it's a joker. Jokers allow you to automatically win if it's a high number. If it's a number that's going to beat you, you can play a joker card, and if you do, all the cards are yours. But since there's only a limited amount of joker cards, you gotta be careful when and where to use those joker cards. It's kind of the Joker rule set. So, 0s are kind of interesting because they seem like the game teaches you to think that it's like an overpowered thing. Having 0s is nice. If a character just has 0s, it might be annoying. But for the most part, most characters in this are not going to have that many 0s. They're going to have maybe 4 or 5 in their deck, and they're going to spam them out, and then they're going to have to reload their deck anyways, and by that point, if you're strong enough, and you're doing enough damage, you'll clear them out way faster than they have a chance to do anything about it. And if you invest in cards like, for attackers, Jafar, or if you're running mage-based equipment, like blue Rhapsodies or red Rhapsodies, which increase your blizzard and your blizzard and your fire-based abilities. So fire and anything fire adjacent will be powered up by a profuse amount until you reload, by the way. So until you reload, you can spam Fire and it'll burn through their HP pool, and they'll have to cast a 0 to get it to stop. And if they do that, they've just wasted a precious 0, while you still have a shit ton of cards available to you. And you can continue to spam it out, while they just wasted a precious 0 card on one Figra, and you've got like 20 more under the belt before you ever need to reload. And when you activate Ether, it doesn't count as a reload, so you get a whole new row of magic to do it again. So you can spam it out again, and you never waste your Figra, like, reloads, or your Blizzard reloads. It's pretty interesting. For anybody that doesn't know. You're the only one here on one side, on the Tiki-Taki. There's other people on the other platforms. Duh. I don't stream just on TikTok. Why would I do that? That's just career suicide. That's career suicide. But yeah, interesting. So it's the luck of the draw. Essentially, the thing that I do like about this game is that it's about preparing for every battle, and if you basically build a deck around the ideas of slaying enemies, like, you could build a deck dedicated to just mob grinding and build another group of ones for boss fights exclusively. And you can just do that over and over and over and over and over again. And there isn't really much consequence either. So it's pretty interesting. Hello, Black Raven. What's this? This is Kingdom Hearts. Fire! 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 Also, if you time a card break on an enemy, for example, if I wait for my enemy to try to attack me and then I activate Figra, I can stun them and then hit him again. So there is a little bit of counterplay.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
As you can see,
Fire!
the game teaches us the very first thing you do.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
I can't say because of Tiki-Taki. I'm not allowed to say that word on Tiki-Taki.
Huh.
But, in general...
Ha. Yeah.
Ah!
Fire!
You bitch! You
Fire!
bitch! You
Fire!
bitch! You bitch!
Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! And no joke. A lot of people say that the fire spells will eventually wear off. Like, they'll wear off eventually, where they're not gonna be one-tapping everything. Which is where you get Mega Flare later down the road. And if you get Mega Flare, well, now you're just clearing room after room after room after room, and you have no consequences whatsoever to your name. That's right. Eventually you just get Mega Flare and you'll just be like, alright, time to end the entire game. For at least based enemies. And the only time you can't use Mega Flare is when you're going against wizards. But, like, you could just run an entire set of attack cards. Or you could be like me and be annoying and try to build an entire deck of only Cloud. You can do that too. Which is so stupid. And hilarious at the same time.
Fire!
50 Shades of
Fire!
TikTok. 50
Fire!
Shades. Of course, the shadow's always got to be blocking the fucking things I want to do. Fire! 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 And he's dead. No! I hate when cards fly away. No! I hate when cards fly away! Why can't they just go into my inventory? Why can't they just go into my inventory and make it easier on myself? But, what I will say is, essentially, what's really easy to understand about this game is that this version of the game is easier than the original. Originally, you would want to have 0 cards, you wouldn't want to have too many high-level number cards, as originally, 9s were automatically countered by 0 offensively, like, in general. Get sandwiched.
Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Got him. Idiot. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. You can suck my fucking dick out. Suck. Why is that leaf so strong? That leaf is very strong. That is a very strong leaf. I learned Shock Impact. That's gonna come in extreme handy. We'll need 2 attack cards and a Simba card, but this actually can come in extreme handy against certain fights. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 da 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 do. Who the hell? Is there anybody on the Twitch side? Who's there? That's a big guy. 4 big guys. There's no one on the the Twitch side. Twitch is dead. There's no one there. Dude, our Twitch is falling off. No one's ever showing up on Twitch. Hey,
Fire!
so sad. I wonder if like Twitch is just not telling people, or they're not getting proper notifications.
Fire! 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 Fire!
No.
Power! Donald! Courage! Goofy!
Loyal!
You bitch!
Power!
Try that again! I dare you! Bitch! You see why having low numbers is bad? You get card broken. This is why you only want high numbers, because as soon as the Heartless cannot fire back, the game is over. Once you can afford literally any card that they can't afford. Because they'll never really run anything higher than like 7, I think. They might run 8 from time to time, dependently, but and there might be a rare instance where they'll run a 9. But for the most part, most enemies don't. So you can just spam extremely high level numbers, and you're good. Because at that point, what the fuck are they gonna do?
Yeah.
It's the only time I get card broken is when I'm using cards that are super low. So if I don't run low cards...
Fire! 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 Fire!
And then we do that. Hey, another rewards card.
Yeah.
I haven't done... I haven't even got...
Fire! 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 Fire!
You just sit here and you do
Fire!
nothing.
Fire!
I just want to say that I don't know if anybody just witnessed that, but 2 of my fires just got eaten up.
Fire!
Randomly.
Fire!
They just
Fire!
circled the enemy.
Fire!
Because enemies are
Fire!
walking into me.
Power!
And that's actually just a bug in this game. Specifically because of this released version of the game, it's broken. Bro out here just being a fiend. Would you like to get hit by box?
Fire! 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 Courage!
And that's how you take care of it. Bet you just spam the higher tier spells every so often, and boom. You learn the patterns of what cards they're running, because they'll always. The thing about this game is that if you know the card, if you see you'll know what cards they run
Fire!
at some point.
Fire! 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 Fire!
That is not a joke.
Fire!
At some point, you will learn.
Fire! Fire! Courage!
You'll at some point learn. You'll learn the patterns, but again, there's a chance that you'll just
Power!
miss.
There! Heal! Fire! 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 Fire!
And just like that. Because I have a Mega Potion, so I reload all my cards. Or, excuse me, a Mega Ether. So I can just reload all my cards. Which instantly allows me to still get value. With 0 sacrifices. Again, deck building is not that hard in this game. People, like, think that it's very difficult to, like, deck build. And I'll tell people right now, it is not that hard. You don't need to do math. If you've ever played War, and I mean this, if you've ever played the game War using poker cards, then you know exactly how to play this game. Straight up. It's not that hard. By chance, have you recently enchained to the seafloor for summoning the daggers of the old? No, that wasn't me. I didn't do it. That was Larry. That was Larry, the Pinar snipper. He did it. It was his fault. I'm Satan. Why would I do that? What would I need to pull? Why would I need to do that? Hello, Isaac. Welcome in. Not Larry, the Pinar snipper. Random question. Woe is me. Is something wrong? Someone stole the king's magic trident. Atlantica is defenseless. And on top of it, and to top it up, Princess Ariel has disappeared. King Trident's worried sick. He won't leave his chambers. Ariel? She disappeared? Are you a femboy or are you trans? Trans. I don't usually talk about it, because again, it's kind of not the point of her stuff, but feel free to ask. Always. I'm always down to answer questions. If anybody is curious. And if you don't... For anybody that doesn't understand trans, like, I don't get it, I don't really understand, as long as you're not an asshole, if you're like, well, I know what a femboy is, and I'm chill with femboys, go ahead and just think of me as that. I generally just don't care. People call me non-binary because I just don't give a shit. And I'm like, no, I do give a shit, I just don't give a shit when it comes to the general sense, you know what I mean? It's like, I know myself, I don't care what other people think of me. So, I just wanted to bring that little tidbit, a little fun information for people. I get called non-binary because I don't give enough of a shit when somebody mispronouns me or whatever, and I'm just like, I just don't care. Why would I let that guy who just called me, like, a dude, give a shit? Because that dude... got mad at me because he groped my ass at a bar. No, seriously, that's happened before. Mighty fine and convenient when I whip around, I'm like, yo, what's up? The fuck you doing? Square up. I don't know, I'm weird. Ray, arigatou gozaimasu. Or Raya. For the heartbeat, thank you. The king will think it's my fault. Trauma dump? Do you want trauma dumping? Oh, I can give you some. You want some? I got plenty. Because that's not trauma dumping. This is... just go on for like a fucking 7-hour stream of just trauma dump ranting. Let's get out of here, gang. I'm sick as shit, and I've got more meds in my system, so I'm not thinking straight. When was I ever thinking straight? I think bisexually. People get weirded out in general. People that don't understand, I don't care if you don't understand. As long as you're just not an asshole to the community, and you don't make other people uncomfortable.
Fire!
It's basically the end of the statement.
Fire!
You can misgender me all you want, I don't give a shit.
Fire!
My own roommates do that.
Fire!
I tell them all the time, I don't care.
Fire! 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 Fire!
I just don't care.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Bitch!
me!
Loyal!
Got him! I was talking about the dude who grabbed you. Yeah. I got it. It's just funny. Oh, more cards! The false bounty. That's what I mean. I get misgendered all the fucking time. It's fucking common. The only thing I always say about people, it's like, if you care that much,
Fire!
then you do something about it.
Fire!
Not them.
Fire!
Ignore them
Fire! Fire!
and improve your fucking
Fire!
life.
Fire! Fire!
It's a headspace, dog.
Fire! Fire!
That's the only way you're gonna fix problems
Fire!
right now, is by doing more on your own part.
Fire! Courage!
Yo! Look how lucky I am, damn! Like, worry about your own shit right now. Like, the world's too complicated right now to fucking worry about other people and shit. What do I give a fuck about some old man who's lived his life in, like, the Vietnam War?
Fire!
Who's, like,
Fire!
misgendering me? Who gives a fuck?
Fire!
He's old.
Fire!
He's gonna die soon.
Fire!
Let him live his fucking life.
Fire! Fire!
The only time I care is when they start fucking trying to affect my life. The only time that I actually give a shit is when they're actively trying to harm my peace, my life, me just living my fucking life. The second you do that, that's when that's when we start talking.
Fire!
Duh.
Fire! Fire!
Who did that?
Fire! Courage!
Which one of you is what?
Power! Yeah! Donald!
Do not cast thunder. Thank you.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
It's like I said. I hear or see male or female qualities, and it's natural to say such, but it sucks when I get yelled at for it. Exactly. I don't like people getting yelled at for just not understanding something. Because the thing is, you don't have to understand. You just have to be willing to, like, be neutral to the fucking shit. I literally just want people to be like, okay. I mean, I don't get it, but okay. Then they move their fuck on with their life. I don't know. It's like, but what about, like, people have asked me, like, what do I think about the bathroom situation with, like, going to the bathroom? I've gone to male and female bathrooms. Both are just as fucking uncomfortable. I don't like going to the public bathroom in fucking general. Number one, it's disgusting. Number two, women's bathrooms are grosser sometimes. Men's bathrooms are just covered in piss. Who gives a fuck? It's a bathroom. I'm there to take a piss and get the fuck out. If anybody does anything weird while they're in there, that's on them. That's a human problem. That's not a fucking gender issue. That's a fucking human problem. Fuck whoever did that shit, fuck you. You're weird. If you are out there going, la la la, I want to see boobies, I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna teleport into that bathroom and I'm gonna fucking kick you into the fucking stratosphere. My kicks are for everyone. They're rated E for everyone. My fists are rated E for everyone. I'll square up with anybody. Gender is a construct that is made to be punched down, motherfucker. And I'll punch you. What the fuck did I do? Ow! Start swinging on everybody in chat right now. Start punching everybody. Come get some! Come get some of this rated E! Be so fucking stupid. I'm sick. Is this Chains of Memory? Re-Chains of Memory! But yes.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Got him. I played it once, didn't like it that much. That's pretty common. That's actually a pretty common consensus amongst the Kingdom Hearts, like, fandom. There are people that you're gonna hate it or you're gonna love it. It's literally, there's no in between. This is the one and only game that has that issue. And that's because the card system was very diversive. I mean, most people don't know how to handle the system. They don't know what to do. My biggest way to explain how to play this game is, have you ever played using poker cards, the game called War? Where you have 1 through 9, and Joker card, if you use the Joker rule set. I don't know if anybody knows what Joker rule set is. So, through 1 through 9, obviously the higher number wins. And you're basically slapping down cards, you know, to try to win. And whoever basically wins at the final hurdle basically grabs all the cards. Essentially, you're kind of doing that. But now imagine you can now add 3 cards of your choice if you want to try to double up on it. But you gotta be careful, because if you do that and if you triple all your cards to equal something like 16, if they play a Joker card, which is how it works, Joker automatically pulls all the cards. If you play a Joker, you automatically win regardless if it's a 9, 8, 7, whatever, no matter what number, 10 or whatever, doesn't matter. King, queen, whatever, no matter what it is, a Joker always wins. You could play the best of the best cards in that and you would lose. Because the Joker card is supposed to, because there's only a limited number of them. I believe there's only 3 or 4 in the deck. So, by playing a Joker card, you're sacrificing the chance to use a Joker card, and the Joker card gets pulled out of your deck. The Joker card no longer is used anymore, and now you only have 2 zeros. That's basically how you play this game, is you think about it like you're playing War. If you see an enemy start popping like 27, and you know you can't stop their full 3-9 combo, just play a 0 card. If you see them have a 15 and you have a combination that equals like 21, go for that. You can always, and if you just have the right amount of cards, and rule of thumb, upgrade, you're gonna want to upgrade your capacity points first. The little points right here, they see I have 875. I spent more time on that. I see the major thing I think a lot of people in this game choose to do is level up their HP. I am level 39. I only have 170 HP. I barely have any HP. And that's because card capacity is way more important, and your slights are more important. Anytime you get a slight, if you see a slight on your deck, and when you're leveling up, you see the thing that slights are available, pick it up immediately. Do not wait. Pick it up immediately, because that's incredibly important. Dog, I would have been the kid in that scenario if I was in the file. I would be the child. I would be the one who is diddled. Wild fucking first introduction, dog. Oh, you went this far? You were the files? Are you? Wild first statement. If I ever play it again, I'll definitely take your advice. It's just incredibly important to understand that you don't have to play this game. I would recommend just watching the cutscenes if you really just dislike this game. There's no shame in not playing it. There's no shame in not playing it. People say, like, well, you're missing out. It's like, you're not. If you just dislike the gameplay by a long shot, let me tell you, then just don't play it, because you're not going to enjoy it. To understand this game is to understand how to break it. You have to understand how to break the game in order to win. Having Simba cards to stun your enemies is really good. Having high number cards like 9s is the most important thing you want. Understand how to utilize, like, the Heartless cards. always, always, always have reload cards, such as Mega Ethers, Potions, High Potions, Mega Potions. Always have those on hand, and the reason why is, I'll give you a little quick strategy. Do you want to level up really fast? Do you want to be able to basically clear through the game without ever worrying about it? Without actually having to physically attack and use the physically clunky attack patterns? Because Sora has some very bad hitboxes in this game. Like, his Keyblade is broken in the remake versions of recom. And I'm specifically talking about 1.5, 2.5. If you play those ones, you're gonna notice a significantly lack of Sora hitting his fucking attacks. And that's because, for some reason, the game is buggy as hell. And I don't know why. If you don't want to worry about the Keyblade part of it, you can build a magic deck. Magic decks are very good at killing bosses and killing groups of Heartless. You don't need too many complicated things to basically clear through the entirety of the game. Just level up, get really strong, get some good cards, grind for cards, take the time to grind from time to time, and eventually try to get your card capacity enough to run multiple high-level numbers. You want to know why you want to run high multiple numbers? You want to try to replace anything lower than 4, or 5, for the first half of the game, the first set of worlds, you know, the first floor. You're going to want to make sure that you don't run 4, 3, 2, and 1s, because they are worthless. At the end of the story, they are literally worthless cards. If you run anything below 5, you're screwed. Because, while you could clear the game with those, you're going to get card broken a lot. Now, there's a common strategy you can use if you like attack cards. Once you go to Jafar's areas, to start off at Aladdin, it'll be the fastest way to get this card, which will help you in the long run. And on top of that, you'll get access to 3 Wishes, which is a really good attacking Keyblade card early game. Get the Jafar Genie card, equip it if you need it, save it for bosses if you like attacking physically. Because what this does is that for 20 full attacks, this means combination attacks count as 1 attack, by the way, not 3. 1. If you use like a slight. All slights are counted as 1 attack. So, if you get the right amount of slights and you do the right amount of things, you can use this card right here. And not even 0 cards can break your combos, meaning that the enemy is now helpless to your combo card combination. For 20 attacks. It's incredibly powerful. It is a very common card to be used in speedruns and just in general. Are you a magic-oriented player who really likes the ability of magic? Like fire and ice? Run Blue Rhapsody and Red Rhapsody. Red Rhapsody, what it does is that it increases your strength of your fire-based abilities. As you can see here, all of these fire cards would be enhanced with damage. For 1 whole reload. And by reload, I don't know if they patched this out yet. I haven't fully tested this yet. But reloading refers to when you actually reload your actual deck yourself, personally. Because it uses the word reload in this. So all the cards that I have here will do massive damage. And back in the day, in the original version of the game, as in, like, Rechains of Memory from the PS2 era, if you casted a Mega Ether, it didn't count towards a reload. Because it says 1 reload, but it never counted by using these cards. So, you would have an entire another deck setup of your magic again, with only, like, 3 less cards, or 4, depending on how many you spammed out for Figras, to power up, that your Red Rhapsodies would power up again. Well, Nocturnes, really. So, you'd be able to power up your red cards, blow up the board again, and then before you even need to properly reload 1 time, you have either killed the enemy, or they're almost dead. Always make sure that you eventually run at least 2 cures. For early game, make sure you have Simba, because Simba can be a very good card to stun enemies, giving you enough time for slower reloads. And if you have a specific card you need to set up, make sure that you shortcut it I have shortcut to Cloud in case I need to do physical attacks to things like wizards, for example, which we'll come down to eventually, where essentially you can shortcut and it'll automatically deck you to this spot. You can even put this on your cures, so you can automatically have your cures ready to go in case you need them if you're really struggling to get to your healing cards. This will help you in the long run. You can set up shortcuts to the shortcut menu and click on which one you want. And this will allow you to instantly hit your, if you're using controller, right? If you hit the D-pad to the right, it'll automatically take you to that section automatically. You only get one, so you gotta be careful where you place it. Also, hello, Christmas Gojo, welcome in, welcome in. Always understand that, essentially, the game's not as complicated as a lot of people try to say it is, because it's edgy and cool to say that this game is the most complicated game in the franchise. It's the best in the franchise, which they are just dead-ass wrong. I'm gonna be honest with them. I'm gonna be honest with the entire Kingdom Hearts community. This game is the worst of the franchise. Recoded's right there, dog. If you have not seen Recoded's gameplay when it comes to combos, you're just fucking objectively fucking wrong. Recom is the black sheep of this game. It's good. For a Kingdom Hearts game, it's bad. Because it just felt out of place. You have to really go hard at... You have to really understand how this game works to get it to be played at a functional level. Sure, I've died more times in this, but that's just because I wasn't able to... I didn't realize a boss fight was coming up. And so I immediately had the wrong deck equipped, and then I would die, and then re-equip the deck that I needed, and then I would just steamroll. The only time you're gonna die in this game if you have a good deck is if you accidentally equipped the wrong deck, which you should be utilizing all 3 of your deck spaces. Major point of contention. Use all 3 deck spaces. Do not waste the fact that you have 3 whole deck spaces to your name. I have MP Fire, MP Ice. Why? Because Ice Magic is important, because if you're fighting Red Rhapsodies, they'll absorb Fire Magic. If you're going against Ice, Blue Rhapsodies, you're gonna switch over to the MP Fire. Both of them are really good, and I'm currently working on... Yes, PK Fire, it's the reference. MP Fire is the reference to that. It's PK Fire, it's the reference. I have a deck called Omni Slash, because right now I'm working on a Cloud deck. For anybody who doesn't know, this is one of the rarest cards in the game. One of the rarest summons in the game. Hardest drop in general. They become common later, but not as common. They are the hardest drop. And you want to know why they're this difficult? Because Cloud's Omni Slash is fundamentally broken. You can hit up to like 5 times in general. You'll automatically dash directly to your attacker. And if you use this on a boss, and you have only 9 card clouds, or 9 and 8, or 7 clouds, essentially, no one is gonna be able to do shit. They're gonna get trapped in an infinite loop of getting destroyed by Cloud. Now, it takes up a bit of a wind-up time, but the amount of damage you're doing is insane. And it's a goofy strategy, and it's considered a gimmicky strategy, but it's extremely fun. The major contention is just really apparent. Like, a lot of people refuse to, like, use the multiple decks. They run the vanilla deck because they don't know how to build the deck, which is understandable. They don't know what to do because the game overly complicates what you need to do. It doesn't need to be that complicated. Replace your Kingdom Key when you get a new one, such as the 3 Wishes, which is just a strict upgrade over the Kingdom Key. Add things like Olympia, Metal Chocobo if you get it, because it's got neutral element, which means that it literally is neither physical nor like magical, meaning that it literally kind of goes through any enemy that blocks physical attacks, which is really good. It has some of the best recovery. It has like a hit and recovery, but the best recovery comes from the Pumpkin Key. So if you see recovery, right? How old are you? Hey, we're not even gonna deal with that. We're not dealing with that. It's clearly a kid. They're not supposed to be here. This is a literal 18 plus up fucking thing, dog. Come on. I don't know how these people are bypassing. That means that they probably just lied about their age. Let's be chill. Don't just be saying random shit. It's weird. You're making people weirded out and uncomfortable. Don't do that. If you got nothing to say, don't say anything at all. It's okay to lurk. I'm not gonna call you out for it. It's okay to lurk. If you ain't got nothing to say. If you're that far gone, brain rotted, I can't help you. It's always important to understand to get as many slights as possible, as you can see here. Slights are so important. If you're struggling and you like magic, go, once you unlock the next set of worlds, floor 2, go directly to Winnie the Pooh. Ignore every fucking person that tells you not to go there until last. Ignore them. Those people are wrong. You get confused. Figra Burst. And Lethal, I believe Lethal Flame as well. All 3 abilities if you finish each minigame, which are fun and give you a break from the stressful bullshit that is this game. You get minigames that are just kinda there. And after finishing those minigames, you get multiple abilities. Fire Burst with gravity. Shoots a bunch of fucking fire pellets at the ground, killing a lot of Heartless very fast. Lethal Flame, another great ability. Tornado, you'll get this eventually. Great ability. Don't forget that your map cards are important as well. You'll eventually get this card, which will allow you to go and backtrack through older areas of the game in order to open up secret sections to unlock new abilities and or Keyblades. Like Keyblade cards. Like, if you want a really good card, you can go back to the beginning of Traverse Town, and you'll be able to unlock the Lionheart Keyblade. If you go to Olympia, you'll be able to unlock the Metal Chocobo Keyblade, which will then be able to be found throughout the world. And vice versa, you'll find abilities and spells and other things that you might need. Don't forget to stock up on Moogle rooms, save points, and calm bounties. There is a strategy if you're looking for a particular card. Like, I really need a good fire card. I'll let you people know that every time you roll like this, it adds it changes the RNG of breakable objects and inside of chests. So be careful how many times you roll. If you don't know, it's okay, but experiment. If you walk directly towards a chest and then open it and you get a cure and it says cure 2, do that exact thing the exact way you did it when you save. First make a save point, then make a treasure room, and then do that test. Then you can go in and test it and go, okay, so if I run directly from here to there into this room, I will then get this exact card if I make the exact same paces. 10 paces directly to the chest, I get this card. 11 paces, I get an Olympia card. I take a left immediately into the treasure room, jump up onto the area where the chest is, hit the fire, that's the little flaming torch, then take a roll forward, then roll to the right to the next flame, hit that flame, walk towards the pot, break that pot, roll to the next pot that's next to it, break that one, 2 more rolls to the immediate south, and then followed by immediately 1 roll directly in front of the chest, and then open it, I'll get a cloud card. No, that's not a joke. I've done this experiment. Depending on how many rolls, what you hit, and how you hit it, and how many steps you've taken, will change the outcome of what items pop in and out of breakable loot. So if you can learn how to manipulate that, which is what speedrunners do, by the way, you can get any card in the game you want. Except for Heartless cards, because those have to be dropped by the Heartless themselves, and that's just RNG. And that one is literally pure RNG. They have a percentage chance to drop it. There is an easier way to get it, by the way. There is a slight better way if you want to increase the odds of getting a Heartless card, by the way. Your map cards are a limit of 99. If you start farming and max out your map cards, you'll have a higher chance of grabbing a Heartless card. You want to know why? Because they can't offer you too many cards, so it cycles through the RNG roulette wheel to figure out what it's supposed to give you, and a higher chance that it will re-roll into a Heartless card for you to get one of the many Heartless cards for 100% completion. Some are just given to you for fighting bosses like Parasite Cage, Trickmaster, Guard Armor, like Soldier Card, Hades, Jafar, but cards like Shadow, or Large Barty, or Blue Rhapsody, Red Nocturne, White Knight, Screwdriver, and Wild Bounce, these cards literally will have to RNG random drop. It's always important to make sure that when you're playing this game, just think about it like War, but with like a little bit of Magic the Gathering underneath it. Not even kidding you. Or Pokemon, or Yu-Gi-Oh! There's like a little bit of counterplay here and there to what you're doing, but majorly it's just big number equals big strong. Comboing big number is great power, but at great risk, because if I spam 999 fire to get Figra, this first 9 right here disappears forever. Until, well, not forever, but until the end of the battle. So slowly I'll lose all my arsenal, but if you want to stop that from happening, by the way, and you want to be able to reload, Mega Ether. Mega Ethers will reload all Magic cards, regardless. And by all Magic cards, if I had a limited 9, you see this premium 9? Premium cards are good and bad. They're a double-edged sword. If you don't have that many cards, do not premium your cards. You can hit B to ignore the premium roulette wheel. And if you can't afford that, spend one of your cards and turn it into a premium card, don't do it. You don't have to. Instead, premium cards are good because they reduce the effect of how much your card costs. So here's how the original card costs for the Olympia, 23. And here's how much it costs when it's a premium, 15. The difference is, after the first effect, when you use it in a combo or in general, it disappears forever. Well, it disappears for the entirety of the rest of the battle. Meaning that I only have 2 9s left over. So I can no longer do a Zangetsu after this one disappears. Which is okay, because I only need to do Zangetsu like once, realistically. For at least for my build. Also, when you're going for Mega Ethers or any potion, I see a lot of people just throw it up in the air, even if it's a 9. And I mean this, even if it's a 9, throw it in a combo. Put these in your combo first before casting it. Trust me, you want to make sure you do this. Don't do a summon with it, because that takes a really long time. Put this, if this is coming to the end, slap, you know, maybe throw a 9 in there, or maybe throw a fire in there if you have one left over, or something like that. Because if a 0 pops in during a fight, with a boss fight, you lose access to a very important card. Just be aware of your surroundings when you're using those. It's best to use your ethers and whatnot when you're like you're basically in that state, because it's more important to make sure you don't lose this access to this card, even if you have to spam both your potion and this. By the way, if you get a Donald or Goofy card, a support card, throw that in there first alongside these cards, or throw these cards first and then those cards. And you're good, because you'll throw these out first, they'll come out first, you'll get your stuff back, and then you can just have Donald or Goofy just cast lightning, or Goofy doing his spin move, and you basically, even if it gets broken at that point, you've already got your magic back, you already got your attacks back, and you're good to go. Also, pay attention to your world. Last bit of information, the last bit of information I can really give people. Take advantage of your map cards. Read what the map card does. Don't just spam it out. I used to do that as a kid. Whatever number worked is what I did. Each card does a particular thing and changes the room. Go for what you need or what you feel like you're struggling with. If you're using physical cards and you're struggling, use Martial Awakening. Because what this does is that your attack cards become more effective. Their number increases by 1 or 2 dependently. Meaning that if you run 8s, they'll turn into 9s. If you run 9s, they will be 9 still. There's no other number above that. But if you're running 7s, they'll turn to 8s. If you have 6s, they'll turn to 7s. If you need more effective, if you feel like your item cards get broken too easily, use an Alchemitic Awakening during your stuff, so you can get your item cards up by 1 point to 2 points. And this also changes the size of the room. Same with strong initiative, which when you strike an enemy, it also does heavy damage, which lowers the amount of HP they have, putting them in one-shot range of magic or physical attacks, dependently. You can if you're having a hard time with enemies chasing you, you can slow them down. You can get more friend cards if you feel like you need more friend cards active. Increases the stun of when you hit the first stun on the enemy on the field, all enemies are stunned, meaning that during every wave, every enemy is stunned. Calm bounties are an empty room with a chance for a chest to have an item you might want. False chests might have a chest in it, but it might be a mimic, I believe. Moogle rooms will have your gambling thing where you can basically, like, open up card packs, which is recommended to have plenty of these available to you. If you're running out of Moogles, or calm bounties, or moments of reprieve, or any cards you're looking for, make sure you have Roulette Room. Why? Because Roulette Room will basically, after certain victories, you might get a roulette bonus. And then you can spin a wheel, and then if you can time it right, which isn't, it takes a little bit to learn, but once you do, you'll be able to get more cards for free without having to grind for them. So do that. It sounds complicated, because it's a lot of information all at one go, but essentially, boil each piece down to its very root, separately from all the other knowledge. Map cards, just focus that shit on making sure you do what you are struggling with or need. Do you need more EXP? Fight more Heartless. Open up a gate to fight more Heartless than normal. Do you need less Heartless? You can put them to sleep in a small room and escape. Do you need items? Moogle Shop, or the Calm Bounty. Do you need more cards? Roulette Wheel. Do you need stronger enemies because they might offer better cards? 2 times stronger Heartless. Go for what you need when you're opening up the map cards. And then focus on what you feel is the most comfortable when you're fighting enemies. And just be aware that you're gonna have to adapt to the situation. If you're fighting enemies that are immune to fire, you're gonna have to switch it up. Maybe use ice. If you're struggling with ice, try going for attacking cards. And, last thing of note, never use thunder cards. They're garbage. No, I'm not joking you. Thunder cards have been heavily nerfed in this game. They miss 99% of the time. And when they do hit, they have very piss-poor damage. They nerf the shit out of thunder. Don't ever use it. It is not a worthwhile card. It is a literal garbage card. If you do get a bunch of thunders, sell them. You don't need them. None of the best abilities in the game require thunder. Literally none of them. And I think the devs knew that because most of the best cards in the game don't need thunder at all attached to them. Hope that helps. If it helps during your playthrough,
Yeah.
that's great. And don't be afraid to not, like, don't be afraid to just not play the game. It's okay. Sometimes certain games are just not meant for people. Everybody has a distinct play style. Everybody plays games differently. If you're not enjoying a game, then just stop playing it. I know that it sounds strange for some people, but you don't have to torture yourself to experience something you love. Sometimes stuff you love just didn't do well. If you can slog through it and find some level of enjoyment through the things you dislike, then go for it. I don't like this game, but I do still enjoy some of its things that I can do in it, and so I still play it because I love Kingdom Hearts. But not everybody can just siphon through, like, the dookie to get to the fucking pure gold underneath. And it's okay to just watch somebody else play. It's okay to watch the cutscene. There's a full compilation out there, you know? You ever get a chance, I recommend playing Shining Force. Super fun game. I'll look into it. Fire is always fire. Yes. You have a good night, Adam. This was a Kingdom Hearts lesson from a Kingdom Hearts fan. And I'm not the master at this game. My own roommate's better at this than me. This is advice from a person who doesn't even like this game. To, like, make your playthrough a little bit more bearable. Oh, I've seen this before. I swear to God. I swear to God, I've actually played this before. Or I played something similar to it. It looks familiar. Then again, there's a lot of, like, those types of games. I played, like, Valkyrie Chronicles and shit back in the day, too. Valkyrie Chronicles, you know... Oh, what was that one fucking game with... Oh, fuck. There's a game I played on the Xbox 360 back in the day. Hold on, I need to look it up. Xbox, 360 JRPG that every character was based on music. Eternal Sonata. That's it, Eternal Sonata. Right, or... Also known as Trusty Bell Chompin's Dream in Japan. Really? That was its name? God, the American name was better. Trusty Bell Chompin's Dream. Bro, what? That's crazy. That's a fucking funny name. Basically, all of the characters in the game are based off of different forms of music. Their names are all, like, Polka. The main girl was named Polka. Argento, Beat, Salsa, March, Veloa, Jazz, Falsetto, and Claves. They were based off of musical theming. Their attacks, their patterns, and style was interesting. You had to find score pieces in the world and stuff like that to be able to increase your character's ability to fight with different command skills and stuff like that. It was themed around music with, like, a really in-depth story. It was pretty good. There's another JRPG that I played, but I could never fucking finish because fuck, that game was tough. And confusing as shit. It was called Resonance of Fate. It was like two guys with some fucking guns. Like, as a JRPG, and then they had, like, this really confusing world or whatever. It was, like, it's a cool-looking game, made by Sega, but fuck, that game was fucking confusing. There was another game I played, too, called Last Remnant. I hate that fucking game. That game was ass. Last Remnant was fucking annoyingly bad. I hated that game. With like a burning passion. But other than that, I mean, like, oh man, so good. Eternal Sonata was such a interesting game. It was beautifully stylized too. It was a beautifully stylized game. Yeah, I fell in love with that game. It was one of my favorite JRPGs. Gento was like one of my favorite characters. He was just kind of the edgy dude with the sword type of guy. Love that guy so much. He was so stupid. I definitely want to go play the older Phantasy Star games as well. That'd be another fun one. I think one of the major games I definitely want to play... There are two that I really want to play. But I'll take some time with three other ones that I want to probably do first. The two games I really want to do are Earthbound and Chrono Trigger. I love those games. I played those games on emulators. My dad gave me like a little flash drive when I was younger for my laptop to play games on, with shit tons of like emulators and like games and shit like that, because that's what he used to do. And so I would play those things all the time. It was like my favorite thing to play all the different games on there, and Chrono Trigger was like the game I played the most. But like, the three games that I want to play first are gonna be, for JRPG wise, the first one is gonna be Star Ocean: A Last Hope. That's a really good game. I own that one. I love that game with all of my heart. Such a fun game. The next one is going to be Final Fantasy X. I never finished that one on stream. I started it and just never got back to it, and I think it'll be a fun one to do. And the last one I really, 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 really want to do is the Yakuza Like a Dragon, the second game, because I finished the first one, and I want to play the second game for stream. Because I think that'd be fun. Those are the three games I want to play. I think it'd be great. We were still on a Kingdom Hearts grind, so we gotta finish our Kingdom Hearts grinds. Ooh, either. Homing Blizzara. I'll need Arrow, Blizzard, and that seeks its target out. Not bad, but that requires a multi-card combination when I could just cast Fire. Oh, it's behind us over here? Shit. Bitch!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Fire! Donald!
Donald, do something!
Power!
Yeah! Thanks, Glad.
Courage! Yeah! Yeah! Fire!
Got it! Bitch! Got him. Moogle point.
Ha. Ha. Ha.
Moogle point. This the first one? Second? What you talking about? This is Rechain to Memory. It's basically in between KH1 and KH2. Rechain to Memory takes place literally before Kingdom Hearts 2 and after Kingdom Hearts. And then after this, literally what takes place, it would technically be Year and a Half and Recoded. Those two take place also in between those two games, which is what we're doing. We're actually playing the games in the order of the canonical timeline of the game. Already beat KH1. Because you can't play Birth by Sleep unless you It's the only thing that's an exception is that you have to play KH1, Birth by Sleep kind of technically next, because Birth by Sleep is essentially the next section that gives you the origin story of a bunch of other stuff, including Castle Oblivion, so you want to make sure that you finish that. You don't really know too much about Castle Oblivion, but you get alluded hints of what that is based off of Birth by Sleep, and there's a lot of information that's needed there to help you understand what's coming up. Then, from there, you can play Rechains of Memory, which is what we're doing right now. And then afterwards, we're going to be using the Melon Mix to basically play Year and a Half and Recoded, which we're starting with Recoded because that storyline is pretty much one of the most easily skippable ones for people, because all it does is show you what Mickey wrote in Jiminy's journal to them. I don't know which door it is. Release me from these chains. No. You stay in the cage. Just as this man will.
Fire! Fire!
Release
Fire!
me!
Fire!
No!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Release me!
Yeah!
No! Ow! Now I am confused. I am no longer confused.
Ha! Yeah!
Yep.
Yeah!
Card! That's our first access to the Crab Claw.
Ha! Ha!
Nope. Give me that. Got it.
Fire!
No!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
No one gets released from the cages of doom.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Fuck you!
Fire! Goofy!
Get him, Goofy!
Courage!
No, you don't! Die! Thanks, Glad. No one gets released from the cage! All shall be in cage! Not a single one will be free! You stay in the cage! There she is. This is all my fault. Wish I hadn't taken my dad's trident. I should have known things would have turned out like this. She did take it.
Duh, you fucking idiot.
No need to worry, child. You did the right thing. Why, I'm sure you'd do anything in the world to help your little friend. Poor Flounder has been swept away to the human world. No place for a little fish. Why, if we don't hurry, you might not have a friend to save. No! Besides, you're not giving me the trident, dear. Just letting me borrow it for a bit. You can save Flounder, lend me the trident, and I'll help you. I know, but Dad needs the trident to defend Atlantica. I need time to think. Well, it's all the same to me. Just remember your friend is dodging fish hooks while you twiddle your fins. Well, you can come to me once you've made your mind. What am I gonna do? Don't trust her. That's for sure. How long have you been listening? The whole fucking time, dumbass. We came in from the front door. I don't know how you didn't see us. Are you blind? You could be just stupid. But hey, I mean, she's up to no good, so probably shouldn't do it. Then we'll all agree. The problem is, I don't have any idea where Flounder is. And she's the only one who can help. What about us? Come on. Let's go talk to her. You shouldn't have to do this yourself. Really? You'll come with me? You bet. I know how it feels to have friends in trouble. Let's get going. I also love how that they did not want this specific Disney princess to ever fight again after the first game. Literally after the first game, they just had her stop fucking fighting. Oh shit!
Fire!
Bro followed me!
Fire! 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 Fire!
So she's just like...
Fire! Fire!
So she's so
Fire!
rare. Like in the second game, it became like a rhythm game.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Because of it,
Fire!
and in this game, I don't remember what she
Fire!
does.
Power!
I legitimately don't remember what she does here. No! The animation took so long that the thing didn't come to us. Like it should have with the rest of it. Am I gonna get attacked again? Oh, shit! Now we just need to take a direct path forward. Several times. My butt hurts. So in this game, I think Ariel kind of just... I think she does, like, magic and shit. They got, like... Disney got really fucking upset that they had a princess fight. Oh, but they let Mulan fucking fight. But that's kind of her thing. But, like, again... She's, like, one of the only princesses that actually fight. Are you playing Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. I don't know. Am I? Am I? So kind of harsh, but I don't know. I don't know, are you? I don't know, am I? I don't know. Thought I was playing fucking Fortnite. I don't know. I don't know. Are you? I don't know. Am I? I don't know what game I'm playing anymore. They took my fucking eyes. They took my fucking eyes. Pooh, are you okay? They took my fucking eyes. My many guests. Sorry, I'm eating food. Just smacking down on the fucking food into the mic. Hey Shu, arigatou gozaimasu for following on the Tiki-Taki. And ultimate memes, thank you for following the Tiki-Taki. What are you eating? Teriyaki beef from like a Hawaiian restaurant. Or make DoorDash some stuff in. It's pretty good. Well, that's some bullshit. Gosh, sounds like trash. No, that was just one of my cans. I have 3 cans. Because I drink soda, and then I drink too many. No. I will smack fucking louder. I will smack so fucking loud, I swear to God. Shouldn't have said nothing. I got some more right here. Right here. Dear God. I am Satan, fool. But of course. See? Ariel! I knew something was fishy. There you have it. If you want your precious flounder back, give me the trident. Mine at last. Now I'm the ruler of all the seas. Let Flounder go. But of course, I'm feeling generous. So this is Kingdom Hearts, I don't know. Which reminds me. You always wanted to see other worlds, didn't you? Well, dear, I know just the world to send you to. Unfortunately, this will be a one-way trip. My anus! Ah! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, she really is gonna throw up. I don't want to go up your butt. I'm gonna put you... I'm going to vor you. No!
Fire! 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 Yeah! Fire! Fire! Power!
Yeah! Insolent little fool!
Yeah! There! Huh. Fire! 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 Courage!
Insolent little fool!
Ah, too slow.
Power! Fire! Fire! Yeah! Fire! 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 Fire!
Little fool!
Fire!
Get ready!
There!
Yup.
Fire!
Hiya! I don't know. Maybe. Perfect. I just take the piss out of every boss fight by just spamming fire. I only had to reload once. And that's because I chose to reload. Please don't be mad, Ariel. That old witch tricked me. Flounder, as long as you're safe, nothing else matters. Now, all we gotta do is return the trident and everything will be okay. But what if the king finds out that you're the one who took it in the first place? I'll be grounded forever. Ariel? Ariel! Where are you, girl? If you can hear me, please! Answer! It's Sebastian. He came all this way just to find me. Yup. And when he does, you're gonna get it. Hey, I know. Why don't you just say that the sea witch stole the trident? And you get it back you got it back all by yourself. I was having problems. Anyways, then there's no way that you'll get in trouble. I had just the same idea. But I can't do that. I don't want to get in trouble, but I can't lie. Not about all this. I know I haven't made the best decisions lately. It was a mistake to take the trident. But I made that mistake because I wanted to help you, Flounder. And I'm proud of that. Blaming someone else would mean giving up those feelings up. So I'm gonna tell the truth.
She's right, Sora.
Honesty is the best policy. Hey, I was just kidding. Great, now I'm the one who's in hot water. And now she's grounded forever! Ah! Give me the card. And that's how Ariel was grounded for all eternity and trapped inside a glass ball that looks like a fish tank. Never to be seen again in this franchise. Ever again. Is this Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. You tell me. You're the one watching. Riku!
Take the hint. I told you to go home.
No!
Not until I rescue you and Namine.
Specifically you,
I don't
though.
remember ever asking you to rescue me.
Did you forget? Kyrie's there, waiting for us both to come home.
You're the one who forgot.
So did you.
I told you at Kingdom Hearts when we closed the door. Take care of Kyrie. Give it up.
No.
I'm not going back to the islands. For anything.
It's not just for Kyrie. What about the rest?
What about us?
You can have those losers. Already forgot him.
That's enough.
You will not forget me.
What about you, Sora? Do you actually remember what they all look like?
Of course I remember. Oh.
Don't feel bad. That's what this castle does to you. After a while.
Did you know the voice actor for Riku is actually playing Kingdom Hearts? He's playing KH2 right
good.
now. He did this game as well.
Forget all the useless stuff and remember for the first time what really matters.
I don't know.
I remembered it, Sora. I now know the one thing that is most important to me. Protecting Namine. Nothing else matters. Not a thing.
I think it's super fucking chill. Dope. He's also the biggest Sora x Riku shipper that I've ever seen.
Hey, Riku.
Hey, Riku.
I think I'll jog your memory.
I'm gonna jog
ahead
your
and
memory.
try.
Oh shit. Am I about to get... Ah! Round 2! Uh-uh.
Fire! 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 Power! Heal! Yeah! There! Fire! Fire! Fire!
You gotta be kidding.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Goofy!
Courage! Fire! Fire! Fire!
You gotta be kidding.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dog! You used the same strategy again on me! Yeah... I did. And it was funny. Brother was just like, stop using the same strat! I fucking hate your deck! Bullshit!
Too bad, Sora.
Your deck is pathetic.
You can fight me all you want,
Fuck fire.
but I still won't remember a thing.
I've got darkness.
Come on, Riku. Let's quit fighting. Let's go help Naminé.
Yeah!
Together. Right. So like you. Sora, you're always trying to worm your way into my heart.
Hold on. When did I ever do that?
You forgot that too? You never cared. It never mattered to you.
What?
You won't push me away.
Ah! No, I'm just trans.
Does it hurt, Naminé? Watching your two childhood friends fight, all because of you. You have my sympathies from the heart. But don't waste your time. We nobodies can never hope to be somebodies.
And somebody can never hope to be nobody. Your point?
I don't get it. Riku and I,
But
we
I'm
both want the same
hungry!
thing. Both of us want to help Naminé out. How come we're fighting each other? I mean, Riku and I have argued about stuff in the past, but
Could be because you care what happens to each other.
I really thought so too. But maybe Riku doesn't.
You can't give up your friends. Time together.
Do I play VR chat?
Sora, Riku, and what's her name?
Yes and no. I don't play
It seems our
VR
memories
chat
are
except when I
fading mighty
stream or if I
fast.
hang out with friends.
Sora, we gotta hurry.
I don't go join
I
public
bet
worlds. I
Riku
don't do
will
none
come
of that. I kind
around
of just
if you
chill with
just
people
talk
that
to
I
him.
know. Or I do it for stream.
You're right.
That's about it.
We three were never apart. Me and Riku and Naminé.
I had friends. I rarely have friends these days. I got maybe like a few left over. Most of my friends betrayed me. Literally. In such a comedically evil way, too. Like, comic book stereotypical villain-ass behavior. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's quite depressing, but, I mean, like, at the same time, what was I fucking expecting? Honesty, communication, friendships that lasted 7 years, and then they all suddenly have the perfect unison understanding that I'm quote-unquote a problem. And so they choose to denounce me and remove me and get rid of me, because by that jurisdiction and measurement, it allows them to feel less guilty about abandoning, ignoring my, like, communications and being like, well, you never listened to us. Meanwhile, I'm literally reaching out because I want to listen to them, because I felt like something was wrong, and so I reached out to them. And then every example in the world of, like, having care was turned against me and turned into a weapon. Every little type of little knick-knack and problem turned against you. Every little criticism that literally could have been a conversation with your home dogs turned against you as if you committed a fucking heinous crime, and all sorts of shit. That's the type of shit that I dealt with. People that I've known for years, people accusing me of things, and then immediately when they were proven wrong, they backpedal, they get scared, they run around, they lie, they manipulate other people in their own group, and then when they couldn't get enough people, they had to, like, rally against me so that I would be all alone. They could only grab a handful of people that just wanted to hate for the sake of hating. You know what I'm saying? Like, those types of people. Those are the types of people that were my friends. People that I actually thought were my friends turned out to be not my friends, but just acquaintances. To this day, at least I would say probably 90% of them are still blaming me and wanting me to be their villain in their story so that they can walk on to the next stage of their life, pretending like they didn't do something fucked up so they don't have to feel the pain in their heart. Even though I know them, and I know that it's still living rent-free in their head right now about what they did, and they don't want to own up to it, and hope to God it never comes out to limelight ever again. And I say this to this day, if they ever, and I've said this, if they ever did become streamers themselves, because that was some of their goals, is they wanted to also be, like, content creators. If they ever did that to somebody else, some other VTuber, it doesn't matter, big, small, medium, doesn't matter. If they did it to another person, and that person goes out and, like, you know, calls them out, as a creator, I'm gonna be right there to help that person, because I know exactly what they're going through, because this is not the first time these people have done this, and it won't be the last. Only one of them came back around to apologize. That's it. Only one was able to admit their faults, admit that they were wrong for what they did. We're not friends, but at least we can be understanding of each other and move the fuck on. The rest of them, immature, evil individuals pretending to understand and think that they are morally superior while ghosting, while manipulating and using your vulnerabilities, your fears, and your anxieties against you as weapons, and then weaponizing everything you've ever done for them. Whether it's positive or negative, they use all of it as a weapon. And those are the types of people that I ended up getting to know for 7+ years of my life. Only to be betrayed. I'd say this to people because I don't want other people to ever have to go through that type of shit. If you are somebody that is going through that shit right now, look at those red flags right the fuck now. If you see that shit, if you feel like they aren't listening to you, if your friends aren't willing to communicate to you when they have a problem, and their excuse is, you never listen, and you know, in your heart of your hearts, you listen, you know that you have done right by them, do not doubt yourself there. Do not let them think you're a narcissistic or evil person, because the people that basically pin blame on everybody around them, the people that go, I can't be wrong, I can't be this, and I can't be that, and when they're proven, and you have the evidence to prove that they are wrong, they use that same fucking evidence as some other way to explain manipulation, or lies, or slander, and other things like that, and try to pin everything against you, and make you the bad person so that they can feel like they are morally superior. Those types of people, backstabbers, and other types of individuals in general, are very of a plenty right now on the internet right now. I mean, look at the content creator space right now. How many content creators in general we've had that has this exact fucking problem? And I say this because, again, 7+ years of my life that I dedicated to my friends that I couldn't have been more happy about. I've always said that I was so happy to have those friends. They were like my best of best friends. And to watch them turn around, ghost, lie, slander, use every single thing that I have expressed my vulnerabilities, the thing that I have a hard time doing, that they know why. They use all of the tricks in the book of narcissistic tendency in order to walk away and be the better person. And only one of them was able to come around and truly show how much humanity they really have and realize that they are not, that person was not a bad person. But the rest of them, bad. And you know what's the worst part about all of it? The reason I tell you this? One of those people in that friend group, I was dating. My boyfriend. At the time, they're not, my boyfriend no more. They were the biggest op of my whole fucking thing. Them. They cried crocodile tears to their fucking friends. They made it out to be like I'm some sort of authoritarian fucking dictator in the relationship. Meanwhile, they are the textbook definition of an abuser called the victim abuser. I don't know if you know what that is. If you don't know what a victim abuser is, a victim abuser is somebody who treats themselves like they are always the victim regardless of the circumstance, and they will spin the narrative in order to get sympathy points, to cry crocodile tears, to get people on their side, as a way to be able to control the other person in the relationship, as that person doesn't want to feel bad about hurting that person. They use all of those things to basically control their significant other under their fingertip. Any slight misdeed you do, it's like a dog, when they you're trying to clip their nail and they make it sound like they're being beat up. Essentially, victim mentality is just that. You're crying crocodile tears in order to get attention and to manipulate the situation. They're known as victim, like the victim mentality abusers. They use the victim mentality as a way to basically control a relationship. And the worst part is, a chunk of victim mentality, abusers, don't know that they are doing that. But this person 100% knew that they were doing that. And when I was devastated and at my lowest, this is what they said, that they felt like I manipulated them into a relationship. No one in a relationship, especially for how lovey-dovey we were at the time, until literally the very day that happened, all the way, basically the day before that conversation was had between these people. We were all chill. Then all of a sudden violence comes out of nowhere. To where my other friends that I have to this day all question what the fuck was going on in their head. Because it looked really sus. And then anybody outside of this conversation, anybody that hears this story, because I say this story because I know there are people out there right now, people watching stream, people that watch these VODs, who probably are going through the exact same thing that I went through, and they have no idea that it's happening to them. Because how can you? You've been friends with them for so fucking long. You're willing to take as many punches as they will throw at you because you care about them. And if you don't take those punches, they'll get mad at you. If you don't take those punches, they think that you're punching them. They take everything that you do out of the kindness of your heart as some form of manipulation. Never in my life had I ever heard somebody tell me asking if you want to play video games, asking if my friends want to play video games was a form of manipulation. Never should that ever come out of somebody's fucking mouth. Because that is insane. That is some loopy-loo fucking projection level fucking what the fuck. Yeah. And that's why I tell people. I want to take this moment because, again, I don't know, it just came out of nowhere and I was like, you know what? I'll talk about it. Because I think there might be some people, especially right now in 2026, where the world right now is really fucked up. Somebody might need to hear this. if your friends aren't willing to work with you, if you have to bend the knee for them all the fucking time, if you have to run 95% of the way to them and they aren't even willing to go 5% to you to help you in your life when you help them all the time, those are not your friends. Friendship isn't a give or a take and only take or only give. Friendships are a 50-50. You give and you take equally. When you have problems and beef, you talk it out like grown-ass adults. You grow up, you learn how to be an adult, you do your fucking adultery shit, you learn how to do shit. 50-50, because that is literally what a friendship is. I'm not their fucking mom. I'm not their dad. I don't have to deal with their bullshit. They don't have to deal with mine. It's a 50-50 because a 50-50 is a split and easiest to go back on each other. You could be like, you know what, things aren't working out. 50-50 in friendship and 50-50 in couples is pretty common. It's a give and take. It's called a give and a take. You give, you take. You give, you take. And the reason why it's called a give and a take is because you give and, you know, friendship, understanding, you know, somebody to lean on, somebody to game with, and they do the same thing and reciprocate. Your friendship shouldn't boil down to somebody basically being done with it. But what if there were a 40-50 and it's a different story? 40-50 is still reasonable if under specific exclusions. Let me tell you something. If your friend is in a depressed state, right? 30-50 sometimes is fine. 30-20 sometimes is okay when they're stressed the fuck out. Like, you're the 30%, you can't be there all the time because you got shit you gotta do, but they can barely give any percentage to you because they're struggling. It's okay. Sometimes you have to give a little more, and that's the understanding. A 50-50 doesn't mean that that's exactly how it has to be every time. Sometimes you can go that 95%. Sometimes you can go the extra mile and go 100% of the way for them. Because that's what it means to be a friend. When your friend needs your help, when in their heart they need you, and you know they need your help, you're willing to go the extra mile to be able to get there to help them. That is friendship. You shouldn't have to fucking do that every single fucking day. You should not have to chop your fucking heart in half, and then again in half again, and a half of the half of the half of the half, until your heart is no longer recognizable, and you don't even know who the fuck you are anymore. Because you have ripped your personality, who you are as a person, what you act like, because other people are uncomfortable and refusing to talk about it, and only instead of becoming to like an understanding, it's like, hey, I don't like you doing that, and then it's like, oh, no, that wasn't what, I'm sorry, that's not how that, I didn't mean it to sound like that. You know, they don't have a conversation, they just want you to change. They force you to lose your identity, they force you to become somebody you're not, because it doesn't fit to what they want. If they don't like you for you, they're not your friends. They never were. And they never will be. Because friendships aren't transactional. When I say 50-50, it's not a transaction. It's just an understanding that we are friends, we are mutuals. We're homies. I'm willing to go an extra mile to help you when you need it. And I hope you do the same. I don't ask you to do it. I don't demand you to do it. I hope that you will when I need your help. That's what friendship is. It's the point. Friendship matters. Going the extra mile. If at any point you feel like you are going so far in a friendship where you're giving up so much and you feel like, man, I can't talk to them about this. I can't. Every time I try to help them, they get mad at me. They always use me as the butt of the joke. They always get mad at me at this. They always do this. They always do that. And you keep giving, and you keep giving, and you keep leaning down and bending over, trying to just appease them. And if you feel at some point that you are never on the receiving end of this friendship, that you're always giving and 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 giving to an unhealthy degree, that's not a friendship. They're using you. They're exploiting you. You are a tool that the day that you break and you are no longer useful to them, or they are bored of you, they'll get rid of you. Because you have no significant purpose anymore. You're an object. And they'll always do this moral grandstanding. We're like, that's not what we're doing. We just drifted apart. No, you didn't. You never drifted apart because you're a liar. You manipulated people into this friendship. You manipulated people, and unless they fit to your fucking puzzle piece high school level mentality, which a lot of these people that have these issues are high school level mentality. Look at all the streamers right now. Like, I mean, like, just look at Pokimane with her high school level fucking shit. Pokimane has a problem, and she acts like a high schooler. Big problem. She hasn't grown up. She acts spoiled and selfish. Doesn't understand. Her friendships end sourly, and plenty of other streamers in general in the streaming space are the same way. Whether you're VTubers, FleshTubers, or whatever the fuck. Every single person can have this level of problem. I mean, Cinder was a problem during that era. She did that exact thing. And it's the idea that it's not... The 50-50 is just an understanding that you are mutual. The best way to explain a 50-50 is more like, yo, I'm here for you, and I hope you'll be there for me. You know, aka a give and a take. 50-50 is just the best way to explain it, because a give and take is 50-50. You give, and then you take. You give currency to get an item. You give, and then you take. A give and a take is like an exchange. And that's a transactional exchange. When it comes to a give and a take, when it comes to friendships, is the idea that you're willing to help. You don't ask for anything in return. You never want to have anything in return. You're just, usually with friendships, if I give somebody a game, like I bought people games, I don't expect them to get me anything back. That's just not how that works. You know, I'm just happy. The take that I take away from that is that they're happy. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. I really wanted this game. That's the take I get away from that. I don't expect them to get me a game because I got them a game. Just them being like, yo, you didn't have to do that. I'm like, nah, man, I wanted to get you a game, dog. You know, I get a game that we can play together. I'm like, yo, let's play this game together. It's like, you didn't have to get me the game, man. I'm like, nah, man, I got you, homie. You know? And then we play the game together, we have a good time. That's the take that I get away from that. It's not about selfishness. It's just friendship. The give and the take is friendship. And the friendship just disconnected. I'm big on communication because I'm also neurodivergent. Neurodivergent people are a little slow. When it comes to reading your emotions, we're pretty good at that. We can kind of tell something's wrong with you, but we can't word it ourselves to figure out how we can help you if you want us to help you. Because a lot of times, if it's us that's the problem, we try to do something about it, and a lot of people just don't want to be bothered with it. They don't want to try. They don't want to communicate, because communication takes effort, and effort is not something they want to do. They just want to exist, and if they want to be mad about something, they just hold on to it and like bottle it up until it's far too late. And a lot of that past friendship that I had that I talked about was basically all of my friends had a bunch of miscommunications about me that they didn't ask me anything. They didn't come to me about the things that they were confused by. And then because they were embarrassed by the fact that they didn't do that, and now they're doing this thing that they now got called out for, they're embarrassed. And instead of just admitting that they were wrong, they doubled down and tripled down. A very common thing right now. Instead of admitting that you're just wrong, admitting that you're at fault, You double, you triple, you quadruple down and try to fight it off. Pretend like you aren't the one in the wrong. That's narcissism incarnate. Narcissists can't be wrong, and they're embarrassed that they feel like they're wrong, and they're like, no, I'm not wrong. And then they go and attack somebody else and tell them they're wrong, and yell and get louder, or say these things, or they stay silent and huff their hands and go huff to be able to, like, pretend like they aren't the ones. They're holding shit against you. They're holding evidence that's like, it's your time to talk. We get to a call finally. And we're all talking about what the fucking problem is. And when it's your fucking open mic to talk, your narcissistic ass decides to go, zip, I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm gonna let that fester in your mind for the rest of your life. That is narcissism and horrible, shitty human behavior. You're a fucking asshole for doing that. You have the open floor to talk. You demanded to have an open floor to talk, and now you're refusing to talk because you want to hold it over somebody's head that's already at their lowest. You are not a good person. Do not kid yourself. Do not lie to yourself. You are not a good person if you do that. Good people do not weaponize people's faults or insecurities or traumas or their friendships. You do not weaponize your relationships with people and the knowledge you have on them. If you are so willing to hold on to evidence, quote unquote, of misdeeds of your friends as a transactional fucking thing, you were never friends. Because friends don't need to do that. If you feel the fucking urge to screenshot every conversation you have with a friend, that was never your friend to begin with. That is dangerous mentality thinking. If you are screenshotting Discord message after Discord message and just storing it on your computer randomly, because one day you're afraid they're gonna start retaliating against you because that's the type of person that they are, that means that person's a bad person. End of the line. If you have to fucking hold evidence because you're afraid of something, you might want to have a conversation with them about that. And if they aren't willing to listen to you, be like, dude, I feel like I have to screenshot everything. I feel like I have to record shit. I feel like I have to have evidence because if I don't, you never listen to me, you never understand me, and you always weaponize everything we have a conversation about and make it all about why I'm wrong. Like, and you have that conversation and they do it, they don't listen to you, cut them off of your life. That's not somebody you need in your life. You expressed exactly what your problems were. You communicated to them. You expressed those things. And instead, what do they do to you? They continue to do the exact same thing that you were uncomfortable with. And if you stick with them, they're going to keep doing it. They're not going to change for you. Because they want you to change everything about you to fit to their puzzle piece. They're not going to change. Because change and demanding change is dangerous. When you ask your friend to just, hey, could you stop saying, like, could you stop saying this particular thing? It's, like, around, like, at this time, because, like, my family's around, I just don't want that, I don't want them to hear that, blah, 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 and they go, whatever, dude, doesn't fucking matter, I can say whatever the fuck I want. Why I gotta limit what I say? It's like, I don't want you to limit, but could you not do this around when, these, like, my family's around or something like that? I don't want them to have to hear that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And they just go, whatever, just fucking mute your mic, dumbass. Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do something? And you're just asking them to do something. They don't have to do something, be like, oh man, my bad, I didn't know. Usually the most human response is, oh, yo, dude, my fault, I didn't know. Like, what else, what could we do? I have, like, a vocabulary. If you go, like, man, I just got this vocabulary, I talk like this, I'm sorry, man. It just comes out sometimes, I don't know. Is there anything we can do about it? Like, you know, is there any way that we can maybe make this a little bit better for the both of us? Or, like, you know, if anything I can do? Because I'm afraid that I might not be able to. And you express what you're concerned about and how it might not work out. And he's like, and then you start having a conversation about how best to fucking fix the problem. Guess what that is? Communicating with your friend to fix a problem. You work some shit out. And it took no time at all to start getting to that conversation. Why is that so fucking hard? Why is communicating to your friends, why is communicating in general on our internet space and in general the world so fucking problematic? If I tell you, like, if like people, like, I sometimes tell people you acting kind of like a fool, you know? And it's seen as like, oh man, it's like I told a friend one time, like, he was just like constantly talking in a movie, like, years ago, he would just constantly, like, talk, and he wasn't, like, whisper talking. He was talking pretty fucking loud. Like, I think back in, like, 2015 or whatever, when I was young. And we watched a movie together, and, like, he would be talking during the movie to our other friend, and he was pretty fucking loud, and I could tell people around us were getting really fucking upset. And I told him, yo, we gotta take a chill pill. Maybe whisper, you know what I'm saying? Like, whisper, dog. Because if you still want to talk, I mean, I ain't got no problem with that. But you should be whispering to the point where barely anybody can hear you. Because you're distracting everybody with your words. And then he just got upset at me. Being like, oh, so I can't fucking talk? And I'm like, I'm not telling you you can't talk. I'm just saying that you should be courteous to the others around you. There are other people here besides us in this fucking movie theater. And he proceeded to just leave the fucking movie theater. And then got mad at me and called me an asshole. For basically just saying, like, dude, etiquette. Me just telling him when he's doing something, you know, because I'm concerned, not only for the people around us, but him, because some of those people were starting to kind of get really riled up. I remember this one old man, like this old guy, he's like bald and he was really old. He was like getting really red in the face. I turned around, I saw his face really fucking red, like he was about to say something. But he calmed down the second that I said something and realized that it's like, oh, well, at least there's somebody good in the fucking thing. And I was like, again, it's stupid, but again, I saw that other people were angry and I was situationally aware of my surroundings because I'm in public. Which is something that, again, a lot of people don't have anymore. Situational awareness, being willing to tell your friends when they're doing something that they shouldn't, you know? It's not a negative to tell your friend he's acting like a fool. I hope that my friends tell me when I'm being dumb as shit, you know? It's important. It's a major consensus of understanding that the most important thing is that this isn't just a... let's hang out and, you know, we always agree 24/7 and everything is sunshines, lollipops, and rainbows. People are fucking magically different with their different varieties and tastes and things. Hell, I've got a group of friends now that are like streamers and VTubers, and I haven't talked to a few of them in a while. But, you know, we're planning some collaborations and stuff like that, and I'm excited to hang out with them again because they're really fun to hang out with, you know? And in the back of my mind, I'm still worried about, like, what if they betray me? What if they do this? What if they do that? What if this, X, Y, and Z? But in the end of the day, that's just me, and that's just my overreactiveness. And if I really feel like it's a problem, I can just talk to them about it. I'll just go and talk to them, and if they don't want to hear it, then I know that, again, that's not a friendship that I want in my life. If people aren't willing to talk to me when there's a problem, or, like, aren't willing to listen when I'm, you know, expressing a concern that I have, and they just downplay it or yell and get angry at me, that's the type of shit that is bad for a friendship. Friendships are complicated. They're not black and white, you know, simple answers. You can get mad at your friend. You can grow distant from each other. And the craziest part is, not all friendships are meant to fucking last. Sometimes You do just drift apart. And they might be like, but why? But why? And it's like, I don't know. Like, if you really don't know, just be like, dude, I actually just don't know. It has nothing to do with you. I just think that we haven't, like, I feel like we've grown apart. We've kind of separated in our path lines, and I just don't feel like we're really all that good friends no more. Nothing against you, man. And if they have a hard time understanding that, just be like, I understand. Maybe one day we can come back and hang out again sometime, but right now, I just need my space, my time to go hang out with the other people in my life, because I feel like we just drifted apart, you know what I'm saying? And then just move on. And if they keep being, like, over crazy about it, you know, maybe just slowly eat, like, the thing that's best to do is either completely ignore it, or slowly but surely kind of talk them down. Those are the two options you have. Both have consequences. It's never that simple. It's not as simple as, I'm just gonna ignore them, ghost them, and walk away, because they're gonna be left with 1,001 questions on what the fuck happened. Be willing to just communicate your issues to them. Be like, I just feel like we drifted apart. Simple. Also, go ahead and you can ask your question. I was just going on that rant. Just because, like, I was, like, super... Like, again, it's something... It's okay to be bad at communicating. I'm neurodivergent. I'm not the best. Like I said, I'm not the best at communicating. Most of my friends, those friends, a lot of them are introverts. Sometimes I had to be the person to instigate the fucking conversation to get them to talk about something they wanted to talk about. It's okay. The thing is, communication isn't something that you are just born perfect at. You learn to communicate. You learn how to do it. You learn to go with it. You're not perfect. You don't have to be. You're a human being. We make mistakes. It's okay. If you have a hard time communicating, and you're like, and then they take it the wrong way, you know, and they're like, oh, what do you mean? And it's like, no, you just be like, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry. You know, again, it can happen. Maybe just let them just relax about it. Let them kind of cool off. They might be able to be a little bit more level-headed. Just explain things like that. Again, communication is much more complicated than people make it out to be. It's not just simply, I don't like you doing this, change it, and then they're forced to change it. There's a nuance to it. There's so much to it. It's okay to be bad at communicating. Everybody is. We start bad at communicating. We literally don't know how to communicate when we're babies. I don't know. It's not forced. I just felt like talking about. No, don't ever feel like people. If somebody starts a conversation, I'm the one that ended up instigating the conversation further, just because I ended up having an interest. Again, neurodivergency has a lot of hyperfixations on something. So, like, when I start talking about a topic, it's because I'm, like, hyperfixated on it. And so I will continue to talk about it until it just gets out of my brain and I just stop focusing on it. So, yeah, it's me. I do this all the time. If, like I said, if you're new here, trust me, I do this all the fucking time. All of the fucking time. So don't ever feel bad about it. It's not been on my mind a while. It's just stuff that's like I have under my belt. I've got a lot of conversational pieces. I talk about all sorts of shit. Sometimes I'm super real. And sometimes I'm just goofy as shit making up stupid jokes. I don't know. It's just the type of person I am, you know? I'm not all sunshine rainbows. Sometimes I'm depressed, angry, frustrated. Those are the same words. Fucking sad. I don't know. Hungry. Horny. I don't know. That was a weird one. But it's true. Sometimes. But you know what I mean? Everybody has their own stuff. We're all different fucking people. We all live our fucking lives. I talk about it all the time. Because I think it's important. I think that, you know, sometimes people watch a stream, they escape from something, and then they have these red flags. I've been told multiple times by people who message me and say, dude, I had no idea that my friendships were like this. Like, after you told me your story about your friendships, I realized that I was in the same boat. I communicated, they didn't want to listen, and I realized these weren't my friends. And if you didn't tell me, I would have never known. The amount of people that I ended up helping, even as small as it was, the handful of people, brought me a lot of joy because I saved people the pain and the sorrow that I had to go through. The absolute tears that I spread, the amount of crying, the amount of depression, the amount of pain in my heart. My life. I almost gave up on life because of it. Because those are my friends. I cared for them. And to be betrayed shattered my heart. To the very day now, there is an empty hole in my heart that has never been filled. I will always have these days where I want to play a game, and I'm like, oh, I should, like, I'll be like, I want to play this game, but oh, it'd be great with friends. I should go and then immediately my brain realizes, oh shit, I don't have anybody to contact anymore to play those games anymore. And then I sit there and I just feel that empty hollowness that used to be something. And that part never goes away, and it will never go away. Because that's called trauma. That's called betrayal. It's called heartache. People can be evil intentionally and unintentionally. And the craziest part is, I realized why they wanted to end that friendship. And yeah, it's because I'm autistic. Full stop. You want to know why I know this? I learned that neurodivergent people have a pretty common consensus of losing friends, not because of their own admissions or things that they've done, but because they come off as uncanny. Yeah. Neurodivergent people can come off as uncanny, like the uncanny valley, because we seem pretty normal like a lot of other people out there. We seem like we're really well put together, but there's always this vibe that we give off that makes us seem weird. That seems off, like we're just not exactly right. And so we come off as uncanny sometimes. And people who don't understand what neurodivergency is, or autism, or can look past that feeling, end up growing to despise neurodivergent people. This is why neurodivergent people usually end alone or become recluses in general and become severely depressed. Because when they finally do open up, there is a high chance that they will lose their friends. And it sucks. Hello, D-Steels of 5 Tears. I know, it's something that I think, like, when you're autistic, I think you'll recognize this kind of common pattern. Because I think the worst part is, I didn't know I wasn't diagnosed with autism until, like, last year. For my entire life, was wondering why I seemed so different from all the people around me. Ridiculed, abused, punched, kicked, put in a fucking trash can full of sharp pencils, taped, ducked up, and fucking kicked into a fucking lake. No, if that sounded hyper-specific, that's because it happened. Being bullied because you're different. Being bullied because you are seen as uncanny and weird. Because you're not a person, you're a thing. All while I struggled with also having an identity crisis as well. You know, because I'm trans, right? I had an identity crisis for so long. And so, a lot of times, multiple struggles with that, while being in a household that I was in was pretty bad. That type of stuff. So just I hope that people understand that if you're autistic, you know, It's okay. You're not weird. You're not different in the way that people tell you are. You aren't... I hate to use this word in the way that it is. You're not special like the way that they use it. You're special just like every other person is special. We're all unique. That's what makes us human. People with autism struggle a little bit more. We have a hard time figuring out things. We have social cues, communication, many things. You are not a broken human being. You are not a object. You are a person and should be and deserve to be treated as a human and with respect. And if people in your life refuse to do that for you, to treat you like a person and hear you out, then you don't need them in your life. And it might feel lonely. You might feel like you're in pain 24/7 because you're alone and you're fighting that feeling of emptiness in your heart because you have nothing left. You will find somebody who will understand you, whether it's another autistic an individual, unironically, or just other people who don't care about your flaws, that don't nitpick everything about you, that respect you and treat you like a person, not an object, not a tool, not a cure for their boredom, not hanging out with you because you're fun to hang out with, but because they're there because they're your friend. One day you'll find those people. And it might take a while, but it will happen. But the first step is always to know that you do have to be out there. You have to kind of make some effort. Be aware to make those efforts, and it'll be okay. Isha, you have a good night. And again, I do apologize if this is like too much of a conversation piece, but I did feel like I needed to talk about this. It's incredibly important from my own personal standpoint, since we're already on that conversation. And even if you aren't an autistic individual, if you're just a person struggling with just day-to-day life, or you're just struggling in general, whether it's your mental health, your workload, you know, having a job, your 9 to 5, or whatever, anything, you deserve to be loved, you deserve to be cared, you deserve to be heard. Whether you're male, female, non-binary, whatever the fuck you are, that part doesn't matter, because you are equal. You are loved and should be loved. You are special in your own way, because that's what humanity is. Humans are unique because we have the ability to adapt, we have the ability to communicate, and we have the ability to be unique. And you are. And you should be loved and treated with utmost kindness. And just because somebody doesn't treat you well, don't stoop to that level. Don't be them. Don't be that person. If someone does harm to you, do not do harm onto them. To fight fire with fire is only to create more fire. Inevitably, the world will burn. And what will be left in the ashes is the decay of humanity and the collapse of society. Instead, be the bigger person. As hard as it can be sometimes. Put that smile. They don't want to listen to you. They don't want to understand you. You don't have to sit there and take it. Even if they demand you do, you don't have to take it. If they're being rude, fucked up, in a way that that is just there to be horrible to you, don't listen to them. But that doesn't mean that you're always right either. If in your heart of your heart you feel like what they're saying has some resonation in it, that you can feel like it resonates with you, listen to that. Listen to them. Talk it out. Speak. But never, ever let somebody force you to always bend the knee. You should not have to chip away at your humanity for somebody else who isn't willing to do the same for you. If they demand that you shape yourself into the perfect vessel for them, they were never somebody that should be in your life. Ever. Whether that's your mom, your dad, your girlfriend, your wife, your friends, your favorite streamer. Be you. You know? But always be aware of the situation as well. You know, situational awareness, public environments. Like, if you're in a public space, don't just fucking do weird shit while you're out in public. Just be aware of your surroundings too. Because you are not the only one in this world. So be kind and respect your surroundings. Humanity is more than the sum of its parts. But in the end of the day, the biggest thing that humanity needs in order to grow and in order to better ourselves and to better the world around us is communication. And be willing to bend the knee, win, and only when it is appropriate. Do not be forced to bend the knee, but when you know you are wrong, do not double down, do not triple down. Just bend the knee and be willing to apologize when you know you are wrong. A lot of people on the internet are weak. All those dudes, alpha bros, you know, sigma bros, all those streamers, kick streamers that basically will double, triple, quadruple down. The Rev Says Desu guy, he double, triple, quadruple down. The Kirshas, the, you know, the Tectones. And, like, as much as I used to like Tectone, a lot of those types of people, they became the exact thing that they criticized other people of doing, you know? When you're so prideful on the idealisms of understanding nuance and, you know, a lot more, from being the bigger person, to understanding, to listening, and not just judging a book by the examples of the loud, but also the examples of the quiet, and the examples of all around, because, again, to rope everybody into one category is to be essentially biased on the scenario. If you treat all trans people because a few bad eggs exist in that space as this one thing, are you any better than the thing that you are trying to make fun of? Or the thing you are trying to ridicule? Because in every scenario, there are bad people in every group. Furries, My Little Pony, the VTuber community, the streaming space, fucking 9-to-5 jobs, content creation, movies. Every single fandom has its ups and its downs. Its fakers, its manipulators, the people that do it for fame and fortune, the people that do it because it's edgy and cool. Like I've said 1,000 times, the LGBT community right now is full of fake-ass fucking hoes. The trans community is full of fake trans people that are only transitioning, quote-unquote, because it's the cool thing to do, or they're using it as an escape tool for criticism. Because trans people would never, ever, ever try that level of behavior. Because a lot of trans people tend to be very, very understanding. And the reason why is because they're constantly being ridiculed every day. Some of them get sick and tired of it and will yell and scream sometimes. But they're never those people that are actively demanding their pronouns. They're running all these things, active feministic shit and all these other things. They don't do that. Because they know, And a lot of people and a lot of causes to make changes know that if you are vocal and violent, nothing gets fixed. It only makes new problems. By incenting violence onto things, you don't solve the problem, you make a new one. And the old problem's still there, but now you have several new ones. I'm an activist in the sense of being an activist against the bad activists. I go against what most people in my community, LGBT, would frown at me for. And I have been frowned at by a lot of the LGBT community. I have been ridiculed plenty of times by the same groups of people, claiming I'm not trans or claiming that I'm not, you know, pro-LGBT, because I don't condone the actions of a bunch of people acting like assholes and goobers for being dickheads and doing the same thing that's happening to them. It's as simple as that. Anyways, I'm gonna go kill some shit in Kingdom Hearts. Just felt like talking. Just felt like finishing up the conversation. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the fucket. Now I can't post it. No! The floor's kinda unsteady. I can hear the ocean too. No way! Also, I realized that 2 new Rule 34s were dropped, and one of them was based off our Kingdom Hearts playthrough, which somebody said, I hope that you get fucked by all of it. I hope that you get fucked by all the Heartless. And I was like, wow. That's funny. I saw it today because I was like, ooh, fancy. I know, we must be inside a ship. Well, we better find a way out. But which way to go? Oh shit, what the fuck?
Oh, I can see her fucking butt.
Goofy, stop doing that. That's fucking weird.
You think my penis will fit?
Guys! You see one lady and all of a sudden that thing's going fucking schizo.
Looks like you're right.
I think it will fit. Goofy!
Sorry.
You guys are weird. Stop that. Alright, we got Glide. That'll help us for a lot. That'll make our life just slightly more easier.
Yeah.
No, I missed.
Fire! 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 Fire!
I'm trying to wait to see what they got.
Fire! Fire!
Alright.
Fire! Power!
They don't have very high cards.
Courage!
Courage, Kelly dog! Run! Got him. Bitch. Got him.
Yeah!
I'm gonna go back as well.
Fire! 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 Fire!
I think this is where I get. Is this?
Fire! 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 Fire!
I can't remember if this is where I get the... Hold on, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look real quick. I'm trying to remember which of the gates do I need to open for the rewards card. You can only get one reward card per area. Okay, Mushu comes from Hollow Bastion. Thunder Raid comes from Neverland. Quake comes from Atlantica. Halloween Town has Bind. Monstro has Aqua Splash. Wonderland has Synchro. Lionheart, Warp from Agrabah. The Mega Elixir comes from Destiny Island. And the Super Glide comes from Castle Oblivion. So, we're gonna need one card for Hollow Bastion for the Mushu. And the other one is we're gonna go back to Traverse Town. So that way we can go get the Lionheart card. Which is a very good card to get. As a Lionheart card is a pretty solid attacking card. Is it the best card? No, but is it gonna be one of the best cards for our current playthrough? Yeah, other than Oblivion. Also, at this point, I think floor 13 and above is where we'll be able to get a bunch of cloud cards, so that's where I'll start farming. So I'm gonna try to get to the highest floor I can get before we end stream, so I can start grinding. So before I do any of that, I need to make sure that I get the card I need. Welcome to playing this game where you have to backtrack a lot once you get the right items. Open Sesame! I love Kingdom Hearts, but this is basically my least favorite game. I got a Fire Zero card.
Yeah.
Also... There we go. Kind of just using this as a safe room, because I just want to get to the room I want to get to, without too much trouble.
Yeah.
Perfect. So now we can stop talking about all this depression shit and life shit. And I can now entertain people by stop being a stupid fucking realistic bitch. Oh shit! It's the Hootless! It's the Hoopa Loopus! Oh no. I want to try this room. I'm curious. Will it be an enemy? Will it be... Hi, my name is Michael. Michael Rat! The Michael Rat! Oh. What's in here? Oh. What's in here? Ah!
Fire! Fire!
Ow.
Power!
Would you guys like to be roared at? Meow! Yeah!
Fire! Fire!
I did it! I see no downsides to this. Out. I see no downsides to this. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Out. Out.
Courage! Power!
There we go. Thanks, Cloud. I'm hoping that I can eventually fucking grind enough Cloud cards that are high number, because I can't wait to do the build I'm planning. It'll be epic! And very hilarious. I cannot believe I had to take this massive fucking detour just to get to where I wanted to go. And this is why we love this game, right? Best in the series? Best in the fucking series? No, seriously, I will forever make fun of anybody who said that. I don't know who said that, but I will make fun of you because I thought it was funny. Because it's like, this is the best in the series, and there are several better games. Like, I'm not even joking, there are several really good games in the Kingdom Hearts series. To say this is the best the game had to offer at the top of the entire franchise is a wild statement. Like, you don't understand how wild as a Kingdom Hearts fan to say that this is the best game that's ever come around. That's a wild statement. That's some blasphemy. KH2 exists. Recoded exists. Year and a Half exists. Birth by Sleep exists. Even KH3, with all of its amazing tech design and shit, was better. Anybody that says Recom is the best KH game has the credit score of 275. There it is! Lionheart. It has an element of fire, by the way. Which is hilarious. So yeah, Keyblades can have elements attached to them. Most of them are basically physical. Element physical, meaning that it does no elemental damage. And I swear to God, it was literally put there because of this particular Keyblade. Nope, that's too much. Whoops. I need so many more cloud cards. In general. I have cloud cards, but they're all low numbers. I need at least 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. Don't even. Damn, that's just too much. I just wanted to add a few more attack cards, stuff like that. I'll just add another fire to add to the mix to keep adding up fires. I am excited to play throughout the entire Kingdom Hearts series. Cause I love Kingdom Hearts. I grew up with it.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to go back and play KH1 again. But with like mods so I can use any Keyblade I want. Ooh!
Yeah.
Lucky! That was hella fucking lucky. For the RNG manipulation of that.
Yeah.
You'll never catch me, motherfucker. Fuck you! Give me the balls! Give me the balls! Get away from me. Give me the balls! Because I would love to just play the game with any weapon, because I did, my first ever time, I actually grinded KH1 in this pack, 1.5, 2.5, to finally grind for the ultimate weapon in that game. That was my favorite ultimate weapon. I never got it, because it was so hard to get. And I finally took the time to actually get it. So I want to get a mod that allows me to use any Keyblade I want, and just start with the ultimate weapon, just for fun. Because I think it'll just be fucking hilarious. So we need to get to as high a floor as I can get. And while I'm here, I'm gonna try to basically fight as many enemies as I can. As it will just be the best thing I can do. Because we do want levels.
Fire! 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 Fire!
My strategy rarely changes.
Fire! Fire! Power!
Do you see why I use Cloud? Like I said, Cloud is extremely strong. No, I lost it. I lost the EXP. No, I wanted that.
Yeah.
Got him.
Fire! 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 Fire!
I was trying to get that guy the whole time.
Fire!
The whole time I was trying to get that one guy so I could use my fire. Oh, damn it, I was like, ah. Oh, I missed the attack.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
You know, I wonder if doing the short hop strategy
Fire!
in this game will actually pay off. I might try that. I might try Sora's short hop.
Fire! 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 Fire!
This is like probably the most boring Kingdom Hearts Chains of Memory playthrough anybody's ever witnessed.
Goofy!
Loyal!
Good job, my boy! Goofy is like the best character in the remakes. Donald was the best character originally. Because Thunder Magic was really strong. In this game, it's nerfed, so now Donald's only good spell is fire.
Fire! 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 Fire!
I don't know why the fuck they were so obsessed with...
Fire! Fire! Yeah! Power!
Come on!
Gotcha! Fire!
I just did that for fun.
Fire!
I was like, oh, I got both their cards. I might as well do this for fun. And then I did, and it was hilarious. Guarded Trove. That sounds fun. Whoops.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Don't you run.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Stop running.
Fire! Fire!
Dumb shadows making me waste all my fucking abilities.
Fire! 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 Power! Courage!
Oh yeah. And then when we get Mega Flare, this will be so much easier.
Yeah!
People always wonder. They always wonder. A room where treasure is guarded by Heartless. Give me. Can I see? What's it guarded by? Where the chest at? Aha. Hey! I got teleport! Materialize behind the target's enemy, stunning it for a short time. Nice. Oh shit. You'll never get me now, sucker! Actually, I kinda wanna fight things.
Fire! 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 Fire!
And there you have it. I swear to God, my playthrough, if I did like a fucking like VOD, which I think I am gonna do something for this, where I'm gonna do like a whole like, YouTube video about it, like editing and stuff like that. I swear to God, the entire meme is just gonna be fire, 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 fire. Like, if I do make that VOD, like a YouTube video for it, I want everybody, right now, I want everybody to promise me that the entire comment section for that would be filled with only fire. Like, just saying fire a bajillion times. That's the only comment I want to see. That would be hilarious. Fire! Fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Excuse me, that's not how that works. You can't card break me with that.
Power!
That was a lower number than mine. That's not how that works. I swear to God, this game has no idea what it wants to do with itself. It's like, ah, yes. A 4 beats a 5. In what fucking world? And then I remember, oh yeah, this game's broken. Why did I forget that this game is fucking broken? I would like to go to a Moogle shop, please. One Moogle shop for me, please. Hope you have a good one, D-Steels. Have a good day and have a good work. I need to get a job myself. It would be great. I can't afford to live. And one day I won't. Ooh. Alright, you have a good one, Christmas Gojo. Go get some good sleepy sleeps. Sleep is important. Make sure to get plenty of sleepies. I should probably go to sleep myself pretty soon because I gotta go to the DMV tomorrow. Alright, that's enough. Damn, I didn't get anything good out of that. Oh, I did get something good out of it. I got the Peter Pan key. That's actually awesome. That's actually really good. It's got good recovery, too. Though most cards kind of end up becoming the same thing. They don't really change all that much. Thanks, Moogle dude. Huh. Actually, hold on. This is the one I want to get to, so just forward. So, yeah, this is a good this is the spot. Open sesame! Put my balls in your mouth. Put my balls in your mouth. Cool.
Yeah.
More fodder for my Moogle cards. Moogle card. Just reminds me of Garbage Day. I don't think anybody's gonna understand that fucking reference. I legitimately just don't think anybody will. Garbage Day. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I hit the wrong thing.
Fire!
Now I gotta deal with
Fire!
this crap.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Dude, do not make me... Dude, do not make me waste
Fire!
cards.
Fire! Fire! Power!
I hate the shadow. Out of all enemies, I legitimately think the shadows are my bane of existence, and there's harder versions of the shadows that we haven't even fought yet. Where they hit like a fucking
Fire!
truck.
Fire! 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 Fire!
It's
Fire!
only because they have invulnerability when under the
Fire!
ground.
Donald!
Thanks.
Fire! Fire! Goofy!
Loyal!
Goofy!
Loyal!
Fire!
Oh yeah! My teammates came in clutch.
Fire! Fire!
Do not hide! Get
Fire!
up! I'm sick of you hiding!
Fire! Fire!
Stop hiding!
Fire! 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 Power!
Now you die! Got him!
Fire! 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 Goofy!
Loyal!
Fire! 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 Fire!
Yeah! Treasury key is mine! I can take that Hollow Bastion! I get Mushu. Which is... Nope.
Fire!
That strat does not fucking... Get
Fire!
out of the ground!
Fire!
Stop getting in the
Goofy!
ground! It is...
Loyal!
Goofy!
Loyal!
Get out of the ground!
Fire!
Dude, get out of the fucking ground!
Fire!
Dude, get out of the ground!
Fire!
If I could disable that enemy type, I would. Because that's how bad they are for a game that has resource management. An enemy with no cooldown on the ability to fucking become invincible is stupid. And then they made a harder version of it. And I'm like, are we stupid? Best in the series and doesn't think about the different types of Heartless and what Heartless should be added for a game with resource management. I don't know. Seems stupid to me. Is it just me, or are all the rooms starting to look the same?
Maybe we're just going in a circle.
Some help, she was.
I think you might have ruffled her feathers, Donald.
Tink! Hey, Tink! What are you doing? You weren't supposed to bring pirates with you. Stay back, pirate! Or I'll be the last fight you pick. What's the big deal? We're not pirates. We're only here because... why are we here, Sora? Huh? How am I supposed to know, Donald? Goofy, what do you think?
Gosh, beats me.
Okay, I understand. Sora, Donald, and Goofy, right? I guess if you were real pirates, you wouldn't get lost in your own ship. Plus, you're dressed funny. Here we go again. Wait, so if you thought we were pirates, this must be a pirate ship. That's right. You're trapped inside the Jolly Roger, ship of old codfish Captain Hook. Well, if we're trapped, that means you are too. Me? Don't be silly. No one can capture Peter Pan. I'm just laying low until it's time to spring my plan.
What plan is that?
The pirates kidnapped my friend Wendy. She's gotta be on this ship somewhere. I didn't expect there to be so many pirates on watch, though. I sent Tink to look for a way out. Or a way around. But all she found was you. I bet I know what Tink had in mind. If we make a big enough racket, we can distract the pirates.
Gosh, you must have read her mind.
So, how about it? Let's work together, at least until we get above deck. Well, why not? And of course, I could save Wendy by myself if I wanted to, but you guys look like you'd be stuck without me. Don't you have any manners? No. The key of guidance. Guide these nuts in your mouth. Ah. Do 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 do. We've already been in the area where the original guy. Yeah, we're here. Koopo! Koopo, Koopo! Shut up. Koopo! Say shut up! Ah! Guys. Here, up, that's the wrong door. Oh, no, it's... I can't tell which room it is now because both of them are... Either way, we're going this way. I hope I can get to a high enough floor. Because one of these fights is going to be Axel, and I don't remember which one. I don't want to have fire if I'm running against Axel. Because if that's the case, then I definitely just want to make sure that I just have ice spells. Alright, let's try this door. I don't know which door it is, though. Like, legitimately. I'm also doing the path of least resistance to try to figure out which door it is at the bare minimum. And nothing hurts about getting free shit along the way. Oh, that'll come in handy. Our Blizzard cards are stacked, though. How about another one? Just because I can. There's the door. Huh. Nope, that's the door for the fucking rewards room, which means it's this way. The opposite door. Okay, so that was the rewards room door. At least I made it fucking easy as hell to get through. Shabam! Open the door, get on the floor.
Fire! Fire!
Get the fuck
Fire!
out of the ground.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Get out of the ground.
Fire! Fire!
We got hit by that attack.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Ow. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Courage!
Bitch, I swear to God, that cheap-ass shit. None of that fucking stun lock and wall bullshit. Fuck you.
Heal!
Bitch. You get comboed. Bitch.
Yeah!
Disrespecting my combos. You don't get to touch me. I just shoved that one up my ass.
Fire! 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 Fire!
You fuck off.
Peter Pan!
Dude.
Yeah!
The slow shuffle of... Yeah. Fuck off with
Fire!
you and your scam artist behavior. Fuck it. They did not program that all properly. That is not how that attack works. You literally get infinitely stun locked. How the fuck is that? How badly did they fuck that up?
Fire!
That is embarrassingly bad.
Fire!
Like, this should not have been released in the condition that it was released in.
Fire!
Like, getting stun locked is ridiculous, by the way.
Heal! Peter Pan! Yeah! Yeah!
Thanks, Peter Pan.
Fire!
Yeah, these guys are buggy as shit. Their attacks are not supposed to be able to do infinite damage.
Fire!
They stun lock
Fire!
you. That's not how that attack
Fire!
works.
Fire! Fire!
That attack is like a multi-hit attack
Fire!
that you get hit in succession, but shouldn't stun lock you in the inability to move properly. Sora would have the best ability to move out of there at that point. But instead, you get literally slow pushed and attacked. That is so clunky. Like, that's embarrassing. Like, I'm not kidding you, that enemy should not have done that. So now that enemy is just not worth getting anywhere near. Thank God I run magic, or that enemy would have probably been the bane of any fucking melee fighter's existence. Because let me tell you what, if you got stun locked and you died because some jackass decided that you're up this... Because again, I have to stall for time for these fuckers, which might get me hit by those fuckers, and get instantly stun locked. And they're the only enemy so far that can stun lock you. It'd probably kill you. In general.
Peter Pan!
Thanks, buddy. Like, that's just so stupid. There's no reason for that enemy to be that fucking annoyingly janky. Oh no, unstable internet connection, says the thing. Even though you're wrong! Wah. The one enemy in the entire game that can stun lock you is crazy. And it's only because he's not attacking the way that he was supposed to be. Because of how slow the game is, his attack that would normally be like whoosh, 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 where you would get like duh, 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 and then you would be able to block that attack. You could, in mid-swing, would block it. But since blocking doesn't exist in this game, it just stun locks you. Because you're supposed to be able to retaliate it. But the only way to retaliate it is by pulling up a card. But to pull up a card, you have to not get stun locked because of the interval frames that you get hit. Again, showing that they never did, they just took the KH1 enemies and just threw them in without thinking about how they're supposed to work from the original. They just ripped right from the original source code and then just kind of didn't really do much with it. It's very strange how that works. I want to go back to London. What are you talking about? Why would you want to do that? You'd have to turn into a grown-up. Besides, going on adventures is a lot more fun. If you go back to London, you'll have to leave the nursery. You'll grow up. And we'll never see each other again. I know, Peter, but I want to go home. I came to rescue you. And you don't even care if you ever see me again? No, you don't understand. Suit yourself. And while you're at it, rescue yourself. I'm leaving. Hey, wait a minute. There he goes. Peter. Yeah. Not very thoughtful, is he? What do we do now?
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we think of something once we get on deck?
That doesn't make any sense, I think. Well, there's still trouble waiting outside. Wendy, you stay here. We'll try to create a distraction. All right, be careful.
If maybe you stay here, Peter will change his mind and come back.
He's just smoking crack somewhere. Up. This way. And then... It's a good thing I put a save point here. Okay. We're level 41, which is not that bad. I'm gonna need some... Maybe a little bit more... Can I afford another fire? No, that's too expensive. Moogle! Hello! Oops. Time to fight the boss! Also, 1 second, I'm gonna look up the Axel fight too, because I have to fight Axel a second time, and I want to make sure I don't accidentally break a fire spell there. Since the game, you could just screw yourself over for that. The second fight with Axel occurs on floor 13, Castle Oblivion. Okay, so not till later. Okay. I just didn't want to have to fight Axel with a fire deck, because he's a fire-based attacker. Phew! We made it out!
There you are, you rascals! I'll teach you to play stowaway on my ship! Friends of Peter Pan, I'll wager!
Are we his friends?
He sure didn't seem to think so.
Yeah, the way that he took off like that, he even ditched Wendy.
I'm not done talking yet! How dare you ignore me and plot behind my back, uncivilized brats! You're in cahoots with Peter Pan, no mistake.
If you say so. Either way, you're gonna let us off this ship.
And Wendy's coming with us.
Think again, you scallywags. Hook's one step ahead of you. Wendy! Any trouble and Wendy will take a long walk off the plank. You wouldn't. Believe me, I'd rather not. After all, I need Wendy to beat that blasted Peter Pan. Then I'll just have to take the bait, old codfish. Peter! Here I am, Hook. Miss me? Insolent brat! Today is the day that you pay for taking my hand. Oh! Oh! What? You made a fool of me for the last time, Peter Pan. I'll carve you to the into a biscuit. What? What are we talking about? Brisket? Biscuit? What the fuck's going on? I'm hungry now.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Told you my fire strategy is fucking broken as hell. I popped my red Nocturne to get more fire damage boost, and I took all his health bar away. All of it. Gone. Bro is like, died in 0.2 seconds. You've bashed me for the last time! Arx Arcanum. 3 hit cards, a total of 1 through 6. We'll need the Jafar card if we're gonna run that. That's the only reason to run load numbers, by the way, is to activate those types of cards, like Arx Arcanum and stuff like that. Well, at first I thought I'd let you handle it, but it really looked like you needed help. But hey, you 3 did pretty good, though. Wendy, about London. Are you sure you won't change your mind? Peter, I'm sorry, but I really want to go home. I was afraid of that. Everyone grows up. And grown-ups always forget. First, you'll forget what it feels like to be young. And then, you'll forget about me. How could you say that? Peter, I'll never forget about you. Sure, that's what you think now. But when you try to remember me, the memories will be gone. You'll forget, little by little, one memory at a time. Once you've grown up, there won't be any memories left. Don't say that! Memories, even important ones, don't come back to us whenever we want them to. But that doesn't mean that the memories are gone. It's more like they're sleeping. So when the right thing comes along and wakes up the memories, we can remember it. The memories engraved in our hearts never go away. I'm sure of it. He's right. Never, huh? It's funny. I thought everyone who left Neverland forgot all about it. But I had a feeling you guys just might be different. Okay, Sora. If you say we'll meet again, I believe you. Oh, Peter. Let's go, Wendy. London is waiting. Goodbye, Sora. I'll be waiting to see what you look like all grown up. And then they died, because he went to space for some reason. What's the matter, Tink? Hey, a healing card. This must be a gift from Peter. Maybe he's not such a thoughtless guy after all. Oh! Another gift from Peter? What's the big idea? Hey, Tinkerbell card, yeah, 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 yeah. Tinkerbell card. Yeah, it's still too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight's always been pretty fucking easy, though. Give me the card. It's really funny how easy that card, like, how, like, that boss fight is. It's just, like, really funny because it's, like, you think about it for, like, a second, and then, like, if you have a good strategy, he's just a cakewalk. Like, red Nocturne card for fire damage, increase your fire damage, blow up the board. He's dead instantly. Nothing you can do about it. Just only a few Figras and he's down for the count.
Well, Riku though.
Guess he must have finally got tired of fighting with you.
I sure hope so.
So what's going on, Vexen? Your Riku was supposed to counter Sora. What's he waiting for? Where is he?
He's hiding somewhere to lure Sora deeper into the castle, right? I suppose we should just leave
I love
it
how they're
at that,
making
you
fun
know.
of him.
Aha!
They're like,
oh, I see now.
Yeah, you
I
were
would have
calling
never
us
guessed
bullshit,
that.
and
So
now
sorry,
you're
Vexen.
Silence!
Predictable response. Forget it. Men without hearts are so boring.
You're one to talk. As if you have such a heart to speak of yourself.
That's enough.
Lucia.
Did you know he used to be a Keyblade wielder?
Vexen, the simple fact is that your project was a failure. You'd best not disappoint us again.
Disappoint you? You go too far. In this organization, you're number 11. I'm number 4, and I will not have you!
I've been entrusted this castle in Namine by our leader. Defying me will be seen as treason against the organization.
Traitors are eliminated. I believe that's what the rules say.
Who needs a half-baked good-for-nothing anyway?
Vexen, you cannot win against Sora.
Pity to be so ignorant. As you're only able to see the surface of things, I should not expect you to appreciate my true might.
Oh? Then let us watch as you prove it.
What?
None of us wish to be suspicious of a comrade.
Your insincerity is comforting.
You give a challenge like that to Vexen and he'll seriously want to eliminate Sora.
That would be an unfortunate denouement. What to do? Your hero is soon to be wiped from existence. But I believe there is a certain promise that he made you. Isn't that right, Namine?
Yes.
Wow, the 10th floor. We've got an up pretty high.
And that must mean we've lost 10 whole floors worth of our memories. Sora, it's still not too late. Don't you think we should turn back?
Can't do it. Because that would break an old promise that I made.
An old promise? What would that be?
On the islands, I promised Namine that I'd keep her safe, no matter what. But I forgot it. I didn't remember until I started forgetting everything else. A promise between the two of us. That's why I can't leave. Now that I remember the promise, I have to keep it.
Of course. We understand, Sora.
Okay. I have a feeling wizards are gonna be here on a deck.
Nine 11. Oh.
That's still too much. No, I'll keep the Omni Slash. Okay, we're gonna try to finish Hollow Bastion as well. Because then there'll be just two, I think like 2, 3 worlds. There'll be a few worlds left. Because there's also Twilight Town that we have to fucking worry about. Which I think comes after this one. Because that's where we fight, I think we fight Vexen one time, and then another time. One time because he tries to prove himself, and another time because of other things. I'm hearing voices. I wonder who it is. Shh, I think something's wrong.
But Belle, I don't understand. I came to rescue you.
Beast, I didn't ask you to come. And it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going back with you, so you're wasting your time.
Belle, do you know what you're saying? How can you stay here with that witch?
I have nothing more to say. Now leave before she finds you.
Belle, why?
I'm not sure what's going on, but is everything okay? Don't feel bad. There must be a reason she said those things.
Keep your sympathy. No one could ever love a beast like me.
Poor guy. Sure wish there was something that we could do for him. The Key of Beginnings. I'm gonna have to stand up for a little bit. Feeling nauseous randomly. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, just realized. It's not a good thing. Okay, so I just realized something. It is 12 a.m. and I need to get sleep. I was like, oh, I'll just try to bank out. You know, I'll try to bank out on finishing this, you know, the Hollow Bastion floor, get the Mushu card, all that other stuff. Try to finish floor 10. But I realized, oh shit, I got shit to do. So, I have to go. So, as always, Tiki-Taki, you guys go first. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you much for hanging out. If you want to see the game that doesn't look this weird and ugly looking like the thing says up there, TikTok doesn't like KH games. It's probably due to the Disney stuff, so it thinks it's like us watching a Disney movie or something like that. So it thinks it's reused content for some unknown reason. This happens to anybody that kind of just runs Kingdom Hearts stuff, apparently, for some fucking reason. There's a chance that it can happen. I'm not sure why or what causes it, but it is super weird. I think it happens to be, like, if you have a webcam, it seems a little bit different. It seems like if it's, like, slightly, like, over-edited, it might be good, but overall, it seems to be the same problem in consensus. So, other than that, you can go check out our YouTube or Twitch, same name as it is here, as you can see up there. If you want to check it out without the whole thing, you can stop over there. And if not, and you're chill with this, thanks for stopping by. I hope you hang out tomorrow, because we'll be back tomorrow. And thank you so much. Alright, now it's the Twitch and YouTube side. Now, you guys get to go now. Whew, I'm feeling nauseous again. And that must be my sickness coming back in. Oh no! Time to go! I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Goodbye.